Square Enix canonizes that he's a bottom. There we go.
Well, that's an interesting note to start the stream on, because Final Fantasy V is like, it's the opposite, right? This is a game all about tops.
Yeah.
And then we get
Sleeping
to,
like one.
you gotta live like a top, you gotta sleep like a top, and then the PlayStation
die
1
like a top.
trilogy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Galuf, rest in peace. Pray for him.
Fair. That man died like a top.
Yeah. What about the mids? Asks Silvercore.
I'm not here for mid.
So, if anyone wants to know why the stream took a long time to start, this time it was I had forgotten to go get this soundbite.
I'm not here for mid.
And I had to go get it. It was really important. I was sitting here and just like kind of doodling away, editing it.
You may not be here for mid, but you are here to find proof that you're not here for mid.
Right. Since the last time we were on, since the last time this program was on the YouTube airways, I beat Final Fantasy 15. I have played 8 hours of 7 Remake, and I've played 6 hours of 10. In chat, just so you all know, I decided to get into streaming 10 because otherwise then the Final Fantasy video wouldn't get done until like April. And if I play 10 over the break, that shit'll be ready in like February. And the Pokemon video that's coming out and the Final Fantasy video that's coming out, that's like the money shots, right? Because the Final Fantasy...
I'm gonna have to spend some of my vacation in Spain writing a couple of sections on Final Fantasy 11 and 14.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, that's a good way to do it on the plane, and like,
I mean, what else
grab the oxygen mask and just huff like 5 or 6 just big gulps from it, and then write about it, because that's what I did for 15.
Yeah.
I like chat.
I really like that you retconned yourself as you were writing your section on Final Fantasy 15.
I did. So, chat, it will be what I wrote about Final Fantasy 15 will be available for patrons soon. All I'll say is that I've had strep throat. I'm recovering. This is the best I've felt since like Saturday. I accidentally did a 150% dose of Dayquil before writing, my 2,500 words on Final Fantasy 15, and I started to have visions. I was seeing things. I saw Noctis on the cross. It was bad. It was bad.
I was in a video call with one of my friends who's like a big history buff and like does a little bit of like religious scholar stuff.
Also, I forgot to
and I did bring up that I was reading something wherein scripture was quoted in a video about Final Fantasy.
Specifically Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
Like, in my head, I was like going back into just complete Catholic school ephemera from like first grade, and like seeing the Stations of the Cross and smelling the incense burning through the church, and I was like seeing Noctis in the engravings and on the stained glass windows, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. I was like, he like totally...
It goes so hard.
But it wasn't like, he wasn't like the biblical Jesus. He's the Last Temptation Jesus, right?
Yeah.
That's the wild part, because he doesn't want to accept who he is until he sees what happens when it's too late. Then he's able to...
Is Noctis the least likable Final Fantasy protagonist?
I think so.
Oh shit, all we're doing this stream is the final dungeon.
Yes.
Oh shit, you know what that means though, right?
Super boss?
Of course we're doing the super bosses.
Now, do I have to get like some kind of next level insane like strats to do the super bosses? As far as like great builds and big levels.
I have been told no. But I also didn't have to do the I also didn't have to do the super bosses on my stream because I made doing the super bosses like a subscriber incentive or whatever, and we didn't get there, so I was saved.
Does leveling up in this game even like matter?
I would say a little bit.
Like if I
hey, look at that! We were looking for unhinged. We're looking for unhinged Final Fantasy opinions. Arcold coming in clutch with the least likable in a series known for its unlikable protagonists. Is Final Fantasy known for unlikable protagonists?
Our cult might have just said
Hold
the most
on.
outrageous. Okay, can we set this up though for why we're looking for outrageous Final Fantasy opinions real quick? Because
Do we have to?
I want to set it up because I think it's important, right? So, Sudden My Buns, who's done art for this channel before, Sexy Merlinus for the old school fans, is not a Final Fantasy fan. Everything she's seen at the games, which is, 15, 7. If I was playing it on the TV, she saw it. All the games are cringe and bad, except the best piece of Final Fantasy content that's ever been made is Spirits Within.
That's wild.
Loves that movie. And Kingdom Hearts
That
2.
is wild.
And when I brought this up, she was like, well, why don't make fun of me. And then put on the Kingdom Hearts 2 soundtrack, and it's all I've heard for the last, 2 days. So...
To be fair, Kingdom Hearts 2 does go hard.
I was never trying to throw shade at Kingdom Hearts. This is just one of those things of is this peak Insano? Is this peak Dr.
Is this
Insano?
least hinged? Yeah. How is dare I ask how writing about Spoonie is going?
Oh, it's going great. Because I wrote it after my 15 Dayquil session, so I'm still on Dayquil, and I'm screaming Dr. Insano voice about how sometimes you just see stupid shit that just takes you out of the review, just quoting him word for word when he's like, you see stuff that just takes you out of the game, and then I'm just going on about all the dumb stuff he says, like why does the bridge control have a bend in it? I'm like, can you see this? It just takes you out of the review. So,
Yeah. Oh, look, it's a rogues gallery.
You have been a thorn in Lord Exdeath's side for long enough. The void will be your burial ground. We have been a splinter in his side long enough. Arcold says, I mean, it's a series with protagonists such as Cecil, Cloud, Squall, Lightning, and Vaughn. Okay, I feel like Vaughn caught a stray in that one.
Well, Vaughn and Cecil, what do you mean? I don't like Cecil, but I don't like Cecil not because the game is going this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to not like Cecil. I don't like Cecil because he's a Mary Sue. And I hate using that terminology because it makes me feel like I'm a child arguing on internet forums. But he is literally the game's most special big boy. And gets all of the dignity and patience and beauty and respect, etc., etc. And I think that kind of sucks. I'm irritated by Cecil, for whom the world will allow any grievance. But I don't know. I feel I would interrogate that a little bit. I feel like there are definitely protagonists in the series that start off in a way that makes them initially unappealing.
Okay, here's where I'm gonna because I actually do wait. Is this a parking meter? Is this Earthbound now?
Yeah. The final boss is actually just a really large ant. I don't know if you knew that.
It's the third strongest. Exdeath starts talking about how he's the third strongest Final Fantasy boss.
Yeah.
If I jump, does that magically make everybody else do front row damage?
I don't know. Anyway, you were saying...
Okay, so here's my argument for Noctis specifically being the most unlikable, is that with all those other characters, with Lightning Cloud, Squall, there is like, I think there's a very like kind of relatable and understandable drive to why they are the way that they are. So with Squall, Squall's issue is that he does not know how to express himself in any way, and he's like desperately searching for it, especially during like disc 2 and 3, trying to figure out how to express himself. Cloud, you're sort of in a similar boat. Lightning, it's an act. With Noctis genuinely does not care about other people, and he does not care about. He doesn't care about his role. Like, Squall's journey is all about him discovering how to express himself. Noctis is discovering how to give a shit about his purpose and other people, like, to begin with. Like, the really horrible treatment that the game gives to, like, Ignis and Lunafreya is, I would say it's because we're funneled through Noctis's flippant attitude towards the world. Like, of course, like, our frustration with how Lunafreya is handled, I think, is less the product of, like, oh, the game is poorly written and it handled Lunafreya bad, and more like we are desperately trying to get out of Noctis's perspective because it sucks.
And unfortunately, and this is where I get to come in and do and take out my petty vengeance on the couple of people who left comments in my Final Fantasy 15 video insisting that I'm not going to get the game because I'm not going to understand the game because I didn't do the DLC. But this is where, like, the death blow comes in, where it's like, if the DLC really was the window of opportunity to actually see the world outside of Noctis, the answer is that they don't do nearly as good a job. Like, it's still just bad. Like, it kind of undermines the, like, dignity of the framework in Final Fantasy 15, like, the base game. Because, like, that kind of narrative works really well because, yeah, through Noctis's perspective, Lunafreya isn't really a person. She's, like, a destination. And also, like, an obligation if you want to, you know, but, like, then you get into the DLC, and the DLC also just is incurious about, like, developing these characters beyond, like, where they were and what they did when you weren't looking. So it's just feels very mechanical. It's just Gladio is in the cave now.
Yeah, and to Arcult, to your point there, yeah, no, I'm making specifically the argument that Noctis is the most unlikable, not that he's the only unlikable. And again, this is not a value judgment on like whether or not the character is good. Can you buy ethers in this game?
I genuinely can't remember.
Okay, because we're all out. I'm all out of MP, and this sucks.
I want to say yes.
Oh
but also,
I'm sick of back attacks.
Since when do you buy items?
Why is everything a back attack these days?
I don't know. I think it's fun that way. I like Kingsglaive because Kingsglaive really was like, sure, one, like, Kingsglaive approaches two horrible ideas on how to expand the series and fails in both of them. One is you're doing great, by the way. One is what if we did a prequel to Final Fantasy 15, which is a thing that we don't need, and the other is what if inside this prequel to Final Fantasy 15 we sort of just backfilled all of the stuff that we were going to talk about with Lunafreya as an apology. Just like, here you go. There's just a lot of Lunafreya content where she also just doesn't really get to do a whole lot because she has to be in the position that she's in at the start of Final Fantasy 15. So, like, I guess it answers if you care about, like, the deep logic of, like, where did the King's Ring go and how did Lunafreya get it? I guess Kingsglaive will tell you that, but that's just not like an important or relevant detail in order to tell a story.
This is some horse shit right here.
You're doing great. It's okay. It seems like Lena can't die from these.
I'm pretty sure as well. I mean, well, now the question is, do I just leave and go buy ethers? Collect my EXP and dash?
Yeah. I don't know. I like Final Fantasy 15. I think that Final Fantasy 15 I think Final Fantasy 15 becomes really interesting to think about, even if I don't think that it's one of the better games to physically play, just because the combat is not... The combat just feels like a test run. Like, Final Fantasy 15's combat system feels very much like they were in development for Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat system at the time, and this was just sort of like a work in progress that they developed, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm never playing 15 again. That's not happening.
I mean, one, you know that's not true because you're playing the Final Fantasy 15 DLC. Come on. And two, it just doesn't...
Just thinking of playing Final Fantasy 15 DLC.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Oh, when is a level 5 Nairuni? Where's Time Mage? Get me out of here! Doran,
you heard it.
This a whole lot.
You heard it here first, folks. Bopper's finally buying items for the first time, and
I mean, I bought 10s last time. Why doesn't everybody get off my body?
Is 10 the next live stream? I don't believe it is.
10 is no longer happening, Anton. It is now being replaced by who knows what. It could be anything. I'm
Unfortunately, 10 has gone too woke.
Yeah. I played 6 hours of 10, and then I had like a weird hang up on Lulu and decided to call the game woke, and now I'm rambling about it on Twitter, and I'm a reactionary now. It's all bad. Everything's all bad.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no ethers. I left for nothing.
Perfect.
Doran, 10 is woke. No. Oh, how Final Fantasy has fallen. Wasn't 7 Remake accused of being woke because Tifa got like an undershirt?
Because,
even though they unwoked Tifa by writing.
I mean, yeah, Tifa's writing in 7 Remake continues to be, like, in my personal opinion, between her and Aerith, like, some of the worst things that they've ever done to, like, otherwise really interesting characters.
Can someone in the chat tell me what town I can go to buy, ethers? I don't really need cottages or anything, because those are all gonna be,
Like, I'm so nervous about Aerith, because, I think, like, the best thing that happens with Aerith as a character...
In the Phantom Village.
Oh, I guess you can.
I yoinked out of the Rift, Corel, because I need to buy ethers. This is how every character talks about Cloud and acts towards Cloud in 7 Remake, and I find it genuinely distressing.
I think it's the problem that I had with Alm in SOV, is that, like, if they're gonna just make all of the women kind of fawn over Alm, they should commit to it and make literally everybody fall in love with him.
Mm-hmm.
Clive, Lucas, Forsyth,
Jesse. Okay, we're in a later town now.
Berkut runs up to Alm and says, "Hey, me and my wife saw you across the bar and we like your vibes."
Okay, so let's see, not here. Hey,
Could you imagine
$1,500?
Could you imagine how much of a masterpiece Shadows of Valentia would be if like Berkut's main dramatic tension with Alm is that Alm turned him down for a threesome, and it just drove the man mad.
He's going crazy. Like, speaking of. I mean,
are you okay?
That's not too dissimilar to how Tidus is written in 10. Because the first flashback you get of Jack is Jack laughing at his son, being like, "Huh, women, you'll never touch one. You, Riz, no motion." And then Tidus is like, "Yuna, you want to come over to my house later? My parents aren't home." And you get a little zoom in on his face. Simon and Garfunkel starts playing. My dad left.
God, I love it.
This is so bad. Aren't they only like? Don't you only get like 50 a pop? I'll buy 15 of them. I need to have throwing money though.
Yeah, obviously.
I need Cinematic money. Am I a 15 speedrunner now? I could try it. I know people keep saying try
I know someone who's a Final Fantasy 15 speedrunner. I know the guy who I think is the world record holder for it. He commented on my 15 video.
I love speedrunners. They're so funny because they're like, yeah, this game's ass. Anyway, I have the world record in it.
Yeah.
How does anyone speedrun Final Fantasy? I mean, Final Fantasy 13 speedrun is what, 3 hours?
I think it's like 4.
Which is outrageous.
It is outrageous specifically because there's no breaks. Yeah, it's 4 hours. The world record is currently 4 hours, 28 minutes, 38 seconds. It is wild in particular for Final Fantasy 13 because, like, if you look at a game like Final Fantasy 10, for example, like the original Final Fantasy 10 on PS2, let me actually pull that speedrun up. Yeah, the current world record for Final Fantasy X on the PS2 is 9 hours, 38 minutes, 19 seconds.
Oh, the glories of skippable cutscenes.
But, yeah, but the thing about Final Fantasy X on the PS2 is that none of the cutscenes are skippable. So, like, a large majority of Final Fantasy X for, like, a speedrunning context is you being able to, like, get up and do other things with your life while the game, like, runs its cutscenes.
So it's actually, like, if you've got 9 hours, like, at home, it's a speedrun you can do your chores during?
Yeah, exactly. Make some dinner, you know.
Sonage?
Grade some papers. Have a relaxed, easy time. Final Fantasy 13, since all of the cutscenes are skippable, you're screwed. Like, you
can't take your time.
No. That's 4 hours, 28 minutes, and 38 seconds of you always doing shit.
I should have bought high potions as well.
And to be fair, the shit that you are doing is playing Final Fantasy 13, which I gotta say, I understand that it's like a big controversial thing.
Real quick.
Liking Final Fantasy 13, I feel like a lot of people who are positive on Final Fantasy 13 are like very ready to make concessions about it, going like, yeah, you know, it's not like excellent or whatever, but like it has a good story or whatever. I gotta say, I was playing Final Fantasy 13 for footage for this month's video, and it's just, it feels so good to play. I don't know.
How did I... Oh wait, that's ABP, never mind. I was like, how did I use 200 MP already? Ooh. Someone asked even 10-2, asked Michael. I don't know what that was in response to. I guess maybe
I'm excited for you to play 10-2.
I'm really excited to play 10-2. It looks so woke. I'm ready for it.
God, I was actually about to ask. I was going to ask earlier. Which Final Fantasy is the most woke?
Oh, which Final Fantasy is the most woke? Now that I've, we'll have 5 beaten a day, and then once I'm done with 10, I'll have played all the mainline games. Most woke.
And I'm not talking in like actually has a political agenda and like a deeper theory, but like which one has the most, things that horrible reactionaries would hate.
Well, let's talk about the contenders. Okay. So the contenders would be 3, because everyone that plays 3 pretends the entire cast is non-binary.
Right. 16. Because
5
there's gay sex in it.
5 because they replace the old masculine man with the little girl. 6 because there are multiple playable women with agency. Can't say that about 4.
The original 7.
The original 7 because Aerith is a goblin and not your girlfriend.
Actually, no. It's the other way around. The original 7, the alt-right has already decided is actually not woke at all.
Because Tifa doesn't have a sports bra on. This is important.
Right.
For some reason.
And also, there's no such thing as politics. Yeah. So, opening with eco-terrorism, that doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, 13 is probably the answer. I just wanted to give every other game a fair chance.
I mean, the main character is basically what if Cloud was woman, according to some people.
Yeah.
I do know that Final Fantasy VII Remake is also woke because they put Tifa in a sports bra.
They also made her incapable of doing anything unless Cloud does it first and for her.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
No, that doesn't matter.
It matters. The only thing that matters is that her tits don't look like they do on Pornhub.
Look, the Square Enix CEO calling up Tetsuya Nomura. So we just got this interesting Pornhub data, Mr. Nomura. The Blood Sword. We got the Blood Sword. Is it Final Fantasy II time? Does it? Okay, so how does the Blood Sword work in this game? Is it percentage damage or is it absorb? Does it suck off the enemy?
I think it just sucks off the enemy. I don't think it does percentage damage. I think if it did percentage damage, no one would be able to shut up about it.
Because this is a game that would let you do the Final Fantasy II and just go crazy.
Yeah, and give you a weapon that is this obliterates every boss in the game.
Okay.
Tifa in a sports bra, censorship. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter that they didn't know what to do with Tifa, so much so that they just completely obliterated her, character.
I would say Lightning Returns. I'm excited. I got 13.2 coming in the mail.
I'm very interested in how you handle 13.2 because I love 13 and I think that 13 was treated horribly. I kind of get why people don't like 13.2. I really like it, but I understand the criticisms. There's a lot that 13.2 asks of you that can be a real strain on your enjoyment of a game. So I'd be interested to see
what I end up thinking of it.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what happens when you master Mime.
Also, one of my lowest viewed videos on my channel. Did a video on Final Fantasy 13.2 that no one watched. It's good.
Well, this is gonna suck so bad. I hope nobody's level 5. I hope we're all prime numbers here. I don't know I don't know what the next stream series is gonna be because that was what the 10.2 thing was about. Oh fuck! Goodbye.
Oh, the 10.2 thing. Oh, it was that no. I said that anything could replace Final Fantasy. Yeah.
I would say There's a lot of options. There's Super Paper Mario. There's
Fucking Super Paper Mario.
Gen 2 Pokemon. I have to know. Is my brain memory correct?
I mean, I am, for good or for ill, I am a Gen 2 Pokemon fan. I'm not a Gen 1er, but I am a Gen 2
Mods ban. Nothing but bangers I see, says Clint. Yeah, we're keeping it good games only.
Yeah, it could be 13.2. You could stream 13.2.
I could stream 13.2. Wait a minute. What? How are we in the Phantom Village?
Piano? You can't play it.
What the? Did I take a wrong turn somewhere?
Okay, Bopper, now I have to ask. We've opened Pandora's box here. Tier list.
No one's answering
not
me.
Of... Don't worry about it. Tier list entirely based on not the games themselves, but the people who say that X Pokemon generation is the best. From most acceptable to least acceptable answer.
Okay, wait. So tier list.
Like Gen 1ers, Gen 2ers, Gen 3ers, etc., etc. Who's the most acceptable to least acceptable?
What the fuck am I? I'm so lost. I won't. Can I make a
Min,
cutoff?
please. Min's out there going, are there Gen 6ers?
Okay, can I put a cutoff on that?
Sure.
I don't want to do anything past Gen 5 for this answer because I like Gen 7 a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I did the one time I played it. I've never gone back. I didn't really enjoy Gen 6 very much. 8 and 9 obviously have like... I could give you an answer 1 through 9 for which haters are the least acceptable.
Sure.
But for Gen 1ers, Gen 2ers, I can only go through 5 for that. I would say least acceptable would be a Gen 5er.
The people who say that Gen 5 is the best gen in the series.
Right, because they're at like the extreme end of cope, right? Trying desperately to convince themselves like this is Pokemon's closest it's ever going to get to a good game. So you're just desperately hanging on to hope. Gen 3ers.
Ooh, Gen 3ers next.
Gen 3ers is next. Midnight Cowboy's a Gen 3er.
Oh, I love Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah, so that's why I've gotten into Gen 3 debates with people yelling at me to play Emerald, so I've had personal annoyance at this.
Why Emerald?
Because Emerald has the battle tower, you see.
But I hate the battle tower.
Yeah, but you're not a gamer, so...
Listen, I love Gen 3. Don't get me wrong.
I appreciate 5%.
Don't get me wrong.
I'm a Gen 5er, I'm so right. I like how Lord Pence answers lag spike. That's one of the most hateful side shots I've ever seen.
That's unfucking goddamn.
Why is Lord Pent like this every week?
I guess we have to cancel Lord Pent.
Cancel Lord Pent. Mods. You have actually made this a tier list as Lord Pent.
I like Gen 3, but I have really dumb reasons for liking Gen 3. I think that if the internet at large found out why I like Gen 3, I don't think any of them would accept it.
Do Coliseum and XD, do those count as Gen 3? I forget. Like those are technically Gen 3.
I think those are technically Gen 3.
But are we not gonna count spin-off games? We're just talking strictly mainline.
I'm talking mainline. Yeah.
Okay. Because I would have shot Gen 3 up to the top. Because I'm a Gen 3er when it comes to Coliseum and XD. And I'm the most annoying person that I know.
And Gen 3 also had the first mystery dungeon.
Yeah, you can't count it. Can't count the side games. Gen 1. Gen 1 would be next. I cut them a lot of slack because they're all on Social Security. And Gen 2 would probably be the most acceptable. because they're just sad.
Oh man, am I mainstream?
No, Gen 2ers are just sad.
Oh, I mean that's true.
Like, but what am I supposed to do? This dungeon just sort of... It just ran back up into the Phantom Village.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just keep going in the Phantom Village? Should I investigate further up there?
Don't worry about it.
So,
It's probably just the Phantom Village again, right?
Well, they wouldn't talk to me up there, so it's the Phantom Village.
Interesting.
It's the Phantom Thieves, Persona 5.
Oh my god. Please don't talk to me about Persona discourse. It's weird. My Deltarune video had way more discourse than any of my other videos. Like there's like over 100 comments on that video.
They're all fucking novels too. Like,
and they're all novels, and I refuse to read like most of them. But like Persona discourse just exhausts me because I know that I'm right, and nobody's been able to give me a good answer as to why I'm wrong. I don't know. It's the one that I'm like the least charitable about. Like I admit fully that everybody who responded to my Deltarune video by going like, it's unfair for you to talk about a game that's not even finished being made. Like part of me is like, yeah, you're right, but like...
Someone said that to me about 7 Remake, and that gave me a lot of pause, and I've been thinking about it ever since. But we'll talk about 7 Remake in a bit, I'm sure.
That's dumb. I'm sorry.
Well, not because... Well, because of something else. It got me into a completely different thought process about 7 Remake. And it actually made me more frustrated with the game.
But no, like... The people, like, I don't know, like, the amount of complaints or pushbacks that I've heard on, like, why Persona 4 is secretly good or whatever, just none of it functions outside of reactionary mindsets. And that's, like, the weird problem of having Persona discourse, because, like, the games are definitely ambitious, even Persona 4. Like, it's a series that really does want to be thoughtful and like bring a lot to the table to the video game world or whatever, but like the only way that you can like go, actually Persona 4 is really good, at least as far as I've seen, like I just have not had a lot of people come in with like meaningfully good interpretations of Persona 4 that aren't just, sometimes people in the real world aren't trans, which is irrelevant to the conversation. Because Persona 4 is not a character study of, like, 8 special, unique people who exist in the real world.
No.
It's a story about themes and ideas. Like... I don't know.
We are Frog.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lord Pent asks, where are Persona players on the Pokemon fan tier list?
I guess you could do that. I want to do the Final Fantasy VII thing really quick because I just want to say, like, the person that had said that to me, good friend of the show, so I don't want to put them on blast. It was a thing that was like, you know, and it's on Twitter. Nothing is thought out on Twitter. What it made me think about, though, was that with 7 Remake, the thing that's driving me crazy about it is that we're literally dedicating, like, we're going to end up spending about 7 or 8 years waiting for this whole story to get told. And it's going to have gobbled up the budgets of Final Fantasies 17, 18, and 19.
Yeah.
To get it done. And it's a no-win situation, because you remake a game like Final Fantasy VII, the hole you put yourself in is basically... You dig your grave first. Then you got to dig your way out of it. You know, it's the Resident Evil 4 remake problem. But that was like a single game that you could beat all the way through. Until they finish the 7 remake trilogy, there's going to be this like part of your brain that's like, are they going to do something with this that's interesting? Because if they do just a straight retelling, we just wasted 8 years of our lives waiting for this. If they do something like crazy, why did they do it this way? Couldn't they have just made Final Fantasy 17 and it would have been awesome? And
yeah. Like, I don't know. Why do we need it's very annoying.
Michael Coyle asks, would it be inappropriate to ask about the Conquest Among Us playthrough on Lagspike's channel? No, that wouldn't be inappropriate. It's over. It's just not all released. Lagspike is spacing those releases out. I don't know if that's because of editing time. I don't know if that's because he wants to just have them take a while to get out. But yeah, those are coming.
I genuinely wasn't aware that Lagspike had a YouTube channel, and I feel like you have told me this, and I this is not like a dig on him in any way, shape, or form. This is just literally like I completely forgot about.
Is this the Everyone Catches Strays stream?
I'm so sorry. No, again, this isn't
real
like
people are catching strays. Fictional characters are catching strays. Everyone's getting sidelined today.
Listen, this wasn't.
We're all haters now.
We're all haters here.
Yeah. Oh, my third chapter is coming out.
My
tomorrow.
being inattentive. Okay, this is not a commentary on.
Michael told me that my third chapter is coming out tomorrow. I did not know that. I'm excited to know that it's coming out because I'm not going to say nothing about it because I know some people have been following it fairly closely and have enjoyed it, so I'm not going to say nothing. But all I'm going to say is I think I had a lot of fun with that map. I think it's dumb, so be ready for it. Okay, Personas 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to say I'm going to be happy to be done with Final Fantasy, by the way. So that actually, I'm going to be sad because I'm going to have to move on to a bad series like Yakuza.
Jesus Christ. That's not even a stray. That's just straight up.
That's just hate for no reason.
Yeah.
I've had nothing but the best experiences ever with Yakuza. I just felt in that moment that was the sentence that my mouth wanted to make.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Sometimes you have to rile up the audience.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got my copy of Lolita right here. We can read some passages from it. We'll set that to the side.
Sorry, it's just something excellent in going. Anyway, I have my copy of Lolita here as like a transition.
I have a video coming out about this soon. I'm going to record it once my voice is completely better. Where I spend part of the video, it's about Ys, but I spend an unfortunate amount of time talking about reading books that were owned by other people and reading the marginalia in it.
It's about Ys 8, because then I'd be able to see where the Lolita comparisons are coming up, but like...
Well, the people that made Ys 8 read Lolita, and they were on Humbert's side, so I'm just saying. Even Nabokov, who was the world's least woke person, would have been like, Jesus Christ, dude, if he played Ys 8. Nabokov, who explicitly said women can't write, would have found Ys 8 misogynistic.
Yeah.
What was I going on about? Yeah. No, I just love the, I love reading this because whoever owned this before, this copy, I always buy used copies and I always write in my books, and I don't keep all my books. I get rid of them all the time and cycle them out, give them away or sell them. And I try to write in them as much as possible, and I'll read what other people wrote in them before. It's like a spiritual connection. This person was a very interesting annotator. They'll just underline like 5 lines and just write the word in all caps, insane, or...
Yeah, shaking my head in the notes in the margins of this book to let the next owner know that I disagree with it.
My favorite, but that's the weird thing, right? Like, this is completely personal. Like, you don't write these notes to get clout from a rando who bought the book from a used bookstore, from the rare bookstore, where you go and I'll just see like brackets put around a sentence, then all caps, exclamation point, pervert. Oh shit, we got us a fight, and I...
Yeah, it's Califistery. It's okay. You came in with a frog. That's actually the secret meta strat to win this game.
Is that the secret meta strat? Could I have
No,
discovered?
of course not.
Damn.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Let's see if a lightning scroll's any good. Even in frog form.
Remember, she's reflected right now.
Yeah. Oh, does the scrolls get reflected?
I don't think so.
That's what I was trying to test. Yeah. Big frog.
Lightning frog. God, ideal.
We're doing a lot of damage. I'm sure she has a lot of HP though.
You could probably beat the super boss.
All right, rapid fire. No, no, Bart's is old. Real Gallop hours are happening.
We all miss zombie parts. Yeah.
Lightning frog is so peak.
I can't believe we're doing lightning frog. This is so dumb.
Damn. Is Toad a spell that we have? I want to go back to Hey, we won! Lightning frog.
Lightning frog.
Lightning frog. Such a winner. My favorite Nabokov bit is that he hated every woman writer ever, but the only thing he ever said about Virginia Woolf was that he'd read her. It gives me a false sense of superiority for enjoying her. If even Nabokov could be like... I imagine him like crumpling up his little hater hat and being like, stomping it into the ground.
Yeah.
Nabokov sounds like the worst person to have ever talked to. Man, he could write though. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
You can't take that away from him. But, you've tried to play Yakuza 0 3 times and the gameplay puts you to sleep. That is a flaming hot take that I wish I had like that. Someone had like quote tweeted my Final Fantasy tier list being like, this is the most basic, this is the definition of basic Final Fantasy opinion. And on one hand, I'm like, this is the most annoying subgenre of poster. I just block everybody automatically like that. But then I also started thinking about how I need a sicko opinion. Other people have them. I don't.
Did every single person in your party get stoned?
Not Big Poppy.
Not Big Poppy.
Big Poppy doesn't do drugs. But it also made me like fucked up to imagine that like Final Fantasy 13 being good is now just the consensus.
It's weird. Like it is actually kind of
like not just being good, but being like, I have it as the third best in the series.
It is making my rant against Spoonie's review of Final Fantasy 13 a little bit more harrowing because I am kind of gesturing at a bigger point.
Oh shit!
Great Dragon, where like the problem that I have with it is that I feel like Spoonie's. Oh, did you just trigger all of the counters because you double attacked it? It's beautiful.
Oh, let's try rapid fire.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I have an idea, don't worry.
So the problem that I have with my Spoonie video right now is that on the one hand, like, I look at his review of Final Fantasy 13, and in my mind, that translates to the writing is kind of on the wall here. I'm not saying that Spoonie is the reason why we have Mauler, but Spoonie was definitely, like, the canary in the coal mine that this is where things were heading. Because while he's still kind of just being opinionated and loud, the way that he constructs his opinion is very much, I know exactly what a good video game is. And this game categorically fails at doing that. And in isolation, that's not only not a big deal, but that is kind of how you're supposed to frame your opinion. Like, you don't want to sit there and be like, well, in my opinion, I think kind of blah 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 blah. Like, you want to be assertive and confident in your views. That's all fine.
Watch this.
Oh ho ho. But like, I can see the jump from 1 to. I can see the jump from 1 to Mahler going, I have, like, chemically constructed the objective measure for which to understand
chemical? Art. Oh,
yeah, like, you get what I mean, right?
HP was 776. Yeah, I do.
Nice. Sick reference.
Ooh. Yeah, and, like... You give a lot of credit to a mentally ill alcoholic from 15 years ago says, Cal, that's the problem, right? It don't matter that he was a mentally ill alcoholic.
I mean, I get that. Like, I'm not, again, I'm not making this video, I'm not making this video as a hit piece either. Like, I'm not saying that we need to just cancel Spoonie or that he ruined media criticism. I'm saying that, like, this genre became wildly popular, and in its popularity, it developed kind of a theory that, like, to be a good critic is to be an opinionated outsider who is kind of anti-intellectual in their approach to media criticism. You know, Spoonie wasn't the problem, and neither was, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd or Nostalgia Critic or any of those things, but it is their cumulative popularity that led to the idea that if you are working at a big major publication, or if you're like a prestigious critic, your views are not as valuable as the views of the everyman. And that's an interesting and delicate balance to weave, because, like, by the way, that was one of the super bosses.
Oh! Oh! I thought that was just a guy.
No, that's one of the super bosses.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up this way.
Do you want me to give you some advice? You have to pass him in order to continue with the game.
What?
Mm-hmm.
He's a super boss that's required?
I didn't say that. I just said that you have to pass him.
Oh. This game's legendary. Now, is this like the other Pixel remasters where, like, once you beat the final boss, you can just go right back in?
I think so.
Because I don't want to, like... I want to get my builds done, and I'm going to go fuck them up. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think you should be able to. But yeah, I don't know. I look at this and I feel like my bigger issue, if you really wanted me to, like, stir the drama pot here, like, yes, I find Spoonie's critical reception of most of the Final Fantasy games that he talks about, all of the Final Fantasy games that he did videos on, to be annoying. I don't like his opinions on it, whatever, right? That's okay. And the video can just exist with me saying that I think that he's wrong about Final Fantasy. There we go. But, like, if there's like a critical voice in, like, the video game industry that I actually genuinely do not like, it's probably Dunkey. And, like, part of that is just that I don't find him funny. I don't know if this makes me joyless or whatever. I don't like his sense of humor.
Well, that is a spicy one. As
I know that I have a lot of friends who like him. Okay, this is not me trying to be, like, popular and gesture to my base or anything.
Now, if we want to make this take, if we want to clarify that this take is a lot hotter than it might even seem, is that you're not a Xenoblade fan.
I'm not. I've never
So
played
you-
Xenoblade.
So you're not coming at this over like Xenoblade 3 Cope.
I'm not even coming into this after his
So-
whole I'm going to make a video game studio because I know how to make good video games because I have good taste. Like, I didn't like him before he did that. I'm coming in as a pristine, bespoke hater.
This is pure. This is refined. So I just wanted to clear that up because there are a lot of people that don't like Donkey, and it's specifically for certain games. Oh my god, this is Mid's library.
I'm not here for mid.
You're not here for mid. I'm sorry. No, I'm coming into it purely as I just find his perspective on things aesthetically unpleasant. And I am kind of annoyed because it seems like he has a real bone to pick with like gaming journalism as a whole. And that's not entirely without warrant. I do get that. I'm not naive here. But it also sucks. Like, it also sucks that the answer being proposed here is actually, like,
Big Poppy.
you cannot trust, like, anyone who works for IGN. You cannot trust any Kotaku or Polygon reviewer because they're rushing through. They're trying to get all of these reviews out under a strict time frame, which, you know, for the record, is wrong, right? Like, he has to know how like release copies and embargoes work, right?
Well, no. He doesn't have to know. If there's one thing I've learned about time on the internet, there's no requirement to know anything.
I
Just
mean,
say it.
I'm saying that he has to know because I'm assuming that there's at least been a developer that has given him an early release of a game for him to talk about
Well, I'll
with
say
an
this.
embargo attached to it.
I will say this.
right?
I'm sure he's obviously significantly, monumentally more gigantic than me. There are some developers that you're going to have a bad experience with. The one time I had it was a bad experience because we were not informed of an embargo on talking about it until like 2 days before the game came out, and it was like, oh no, there's an embargo, by the way. You can't talk about it until it comes out.
Interesting.
So
See, I didn't know that. But, like, I don't know. I find the perspective... I find the perspective of, like, you cannot trust big publications as, like, a blanket statement to be very frustrating. And also, I think Doran kind of also got the second point that I really like, or that I agree with, is that, like, a lot of his reviews of things feels inconsistently waffling between, like, I'm joking, but also I'm saying these things, and it kind of creates this weird vibe where, like, everything that you agree with is him being serious, and everything that you disagree with him is just a joke, man.
yeah.
And I find that kind of dynamic very annoying because I
that is
feel like we're
actually-
ceding a lot of I feel like we're ceding a lot of ground to, like, comedically slanted media critics by going, well, if they say something that is incendiary or wrong or, like, disingenuous or, like, framed weirdly, which happens a lot with something like, you know, Spoonie, who frames a lot of things in Final Fantasy, for example, very disingenuously. You know, you go, well, he's just making the joke, so it doesn't matter. But also, I think this thing sucks anyway. Like, that's the thing that I have a lot of problems with. Like, you can't just go, well, it's just a joke, he's a comedian, he's not a real critic. And then also turn around and go, but also everything that he's saying is based in true and I like it. Because then that's media criticism. Like, I don't know.
I'm not here for mid.
Yeah. Well, because I've had that frustration trying to talk to people about, you know, talking through games of, like, I disagree with this or I disagree with that. Anytime I disagree with Donkey, the answer always is, well, he was just joking on that part.
Yeah, he jokes on anything that you might have a disagreement with because so that way his opinion on something is retained perfectly, like or his legitimacy as a critic is preserved, because anything that you don't like, he wasn't serious about anyway.
Like, well, and he gets into, you know, because you talked about earlier before we started streaming, like H-Bomber Guy's old Lisa video, and I think there are, everyone has fallen into this trap at least once, which is the genre critiquing an overall genre, which I've learned is a bad idea. Never critique a genre. Never do it. Never make
a terrible idea
about a genre. We've all done it. It's a bad idea because there's exactly one person that it makes look stupid, and it's the person that says it.
Yeah, it is always bad to do with every kind of genre except for open world games. Those are all uniquely terrible. There is no redeeming. Sorry.
They're all Ubisoft open world games. So
yeah.
Am I supposed to do something in this room? I got like a lore dump. That was interesting. They said Cosmic Kiryu was too powerful even for the legendary weapons.
Yeah.
So
to clarify, that actually was a joke. There are some open world games that are not crimes.
Like Final Fantasy 15.
And it is whichever open world game you're thinking of right now. Whichever one you think is actually secretly good, you're right.
Oh my god.
Okay,
this is just
there
like
we go.
This is just like Dark Souls 2. This is...
Pulling a Schrodinger's donkey. Yeah, exactly.
I will say...
Genshin Impact, you're so right. Did you do this to me?
Oh, Big Poppy jump, it's a flying enemy. Big Poppy jump! No!
Thank you for agreeing with me that Arcrise Fantasia is secretly the best game. Yeah, sure.
You know what game I love? Final Fantasy Ever Crisis.
Oh, please don't talk to me about Final Fantasy Ever Crisis.
No. Because obviously, like, the thing is like, I think the open world one is a good example, though, because we can, that's one we can use as like we could pick it apart and talk about, like, if you say open world games are bad because of X, Y, and Z, you can find a million open world games that don't follow that. And that's sort of where you end up with the bad idea of it. And just for some reason, you know, we've talked about it extensively during this series because it always comes up with Final Fantasy, which is that JRPGs are just grandfathered in as being that genre that you can just complain about. You can just say the genre is bad, and for some reason, that's critically accepted.
Yeah.
Drayson brings up, was it Phil Fish or John Blow who said that Japanese people can't make video games? I think it was Phil Fish.
That
said
the
Japanese
actual quote was...
are...
Yeah, the actual quote has been taken out of context. It's a little bit more nuanced than that.
I remember it was like one of those nuances that's like, oh wow, this doesn't really help your case, but like...
No, it's still not good. Like, it still wasn't a good thing, but it wasn't him saying that all Japanese, like, video game makers are terrible, or that Japanese people can't make video games. I think it was that he was saying that, like, Japanese game developers are behind the times and need to, like, up their game, which also sucks, but it isn't...
In a different way.
Yeah, but it isn't just blatant, like, I hate Japanese people and think they can't make video games that it, like, turned into.
It's, I have one opinion about one Japanese game, and now I'm applying it blanketly to everything. Because,
yeah,
you know, with the JRPG issue, like with open worlds, if you don't like Ubisoft open worlds, Yakuza exists. And it goes hard.
Yeah.
It's also the, uh-oh.
Hey, it's a back attack.
I love these.
Also, the absolute shade of saying that Jonathan Blow probably thought it but didn't say it. If I'm not mistaken, Jonathan Blow said and thought a lot of things.
What game did he do? Is that like the Bastion guy?
No, Bastion is Supergiant. I think he was
I
Braid?
know the name. Braid.
Yeah.
I mix them up because they both start with B's.
Yeah.
I played The Witness.
My dad really likes The Witness.
Yeah, I thought it was really cute that Jonathan Blow thought he was an artist.
Jesus Christ. Yeah?
I gave it the same grade I give like a kindergartner playing with little blocks.
Jesus Christ. Buffer's like raw hater arc continues uninhibited.
Is that it? Is me thinking that The Witness is kind of a big pile of shit my outrageous thing? I don't know. I feel like
really
a lot of people don't like it.
I don't really have a strong opinion on The Witness. I think that's kind of why I opened with my dad likes it, because it's basically the only thing that I know about it, is that my dad likes it.
Some of this rice.
Do I think that it's a good puzzle game? Considering that I'm not super into puzzle games outside of like my recent fascination and peeking at a couple of ones that have been recommended to me by someone. I don't know. Like I feel like the concept of The Witness is far more tantalizing than the execution of it, if that makes sense. The idea of like, what if a game had one core mechanic and the way that you interacted with it was entirely environmental is interesting, but one, I don't think that it's one that has a lot of like longevity to, if that makes sense. Whereas like, I don't know, I've been enjoying Being in Nothingness, and Being in Nothingness is just a trip. There's just a lot of shit going on in it, and I'm barely in, like, I'm barely into it. There's just, I don't know, there's a lot going on. It's a very... The Thor's Hammer, by the way, should be a good weapon for a Berserker. Also, it's a hammer that deals damage when being thrown, as opposed to all the other weapons that are thrown.
So,
I don't know.
Can I throw it an infinite number of times?
I would love that. I think that'd be great.
Can I berserk?
Could you imagine if you could throw Thor's hammer and it would come back to you?
I go hard.
That would go hard.
Turn-based combat.
I don't know. Anybody in chat? Anybody in chat play Being in Nothingness?
I'm excited to get to some more indie games once I'm done with Final Fantasy.
Yeah. There's a little indie game that I think you might like. It's called Octopath Traveler.
Look, I have heard that Octopath Traveler is one of the greatest games to ever do it. So people have called it the Jordan of JRPGs. So I think I got to give it a go.
I'm annoyed by Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler, and that's entirely because Final Fantasy may never do turn-based combat ever again, because it has been stated that like it's unviable as like a game mechanic in the modern age.
It's bad, and it just takes you out of the game. Why do they stand around waiting for each other to attack? It's not like there are any popular games that use turn-based combat anyway. It's not marketable.
Yeah. And then Octopath Traveler sold like 20 billion thousand copies.
You know,
and it's just like,
because turn-based combat is just like, you know, it takes you right out of the world. This is why JRPGs are bad, like just in general. Like
why does lightning stand?
They have combat.
Why does lightning stand directly in front of the war mech when it's charging up its big laser?
I just don't understand I don't understand why Saz is doing all these cool trick shots.
Yeah,
you know, it doesn't add anything to it. Like, just take your shot, bro. It takes me right out of the game.
If he's supposed to be scared and not want combat, then not want to fight people, then why is he doing all those weird poses when he's firing his gun?
I'm sorry, Spoonie, not every game can be as good as Lester the Unlikely.
Hope's supposed to be this whiny kid, and then he pulls a boomerang literally out of his ass to fight.
I mean, so like, that's actually this is an interesting question, I think. So, Final Fantasy 13 would be better if Saz was shitting his pants for like chapters 1, 2, and 3. And then as he gained confidence, then he starts doing the trick shots. But on the inverse of that, just because that would make the game better, I think, doesn't make the game worse for it not doing it. I don't think everything is like an equal bar back and forth. So I think that's a detail that could have, you know, richened up the character a little bit, using the kind of animations to the game's advantage. But I also don't think it negatively harms the game by not doing it.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, it's like so it's not something I would ever point out as like a this is a flaw. Oh fuck.
It's the pathologic oh shit, you're fighting the alt-right.
Oh my god. Oh, then he should this guy's about to get folded. Quick, we have 3 women in the party. He can't handle it.
Yeah, unfortunately this party that he stumbled into
the alt-right reveals its true form. What the fuck?
Shit! Quick! I was about to say, watch out! White nationalists are gonna be here.
Chat!
We have to censor the stream before they show all the Nazi iconography.
Chat, we're woke here. We can't have them.
Yeah.
Like how rapid fire is just half healing him.
It's probably because he absorbs wind.
Yeah.
And you're probably using the air knife.
Mm-hmm.
Alt-right old man dragon. This game is really deep.
Now I'm profiting damage with rapid fire because I'm dealing twice as much as I'm sucking back off. Oh, it's lightning he's absorbing.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. God, what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say like, there's a section in my video this month that I'm kind of struggling with because like, I do a thought experiment of like, what happens if it gets approved or confirmed that they're gonna remake Final Fantasy 13? Like, what would a Final Fantasy 13 remake look like?
A bad game.
One, obviously, yes, because there's one very obvious way that that's gonna go, which is that they uncritically, like, try to cater to all of the criticisms that the fan community around, like, that the Final Fantasy fans have had about 13, and if they tried to honor all of those criticisms, the resulting game would be terrible. But, like, if I were in charge of remaking Final Fantasy 13, what would I do to it? And at the risk of sounding like a complete insane person, my answer is not a whole lot. Like, there's a lot going on in Final Fantasy 13 that is kind of sloppy and messy, and there's definitely some lines of dialogue that I would want to clean up. But also, like, I actually kind of get why, like, a lot of the conversation between Lightning and Hope when they're just entering Pollen Polum is so stilted and awkward and uncomfortable, and it's that neither of them know how to comfort the other or deal with the problems that they're facing. Like, they just don't know how to talk to each other, and that comes through really well in the dialogue, even if it's awkward and embarrassing and strange. Like, it makes sense that it would behave like that. Also, you're fighting the alt-right again.
I am. I'm on a mission.
You're on a mission to destroy the alt-right. But, like, I don't know, even the, like, the awful tutorializing, kind of works in a very weird way. I feel like it wasn't done as elegantly as it could have been, but also, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe this is another spicy take or whatever, but, like, it feels like Final Fantasy 13 is the first game in the series that actually meaningfully teaches you that it's important to do status ailments.
Yeah, so it's one of the few where they actively, I don't want to say where they matter, because 10 is weird now that I'm playing 10.
10 is really good, and there are status ailments in 10 that make the game really easy, but like it has sort of the same problem that it always has, which is just that you kind of have to know which status ailments to use ahead of time.
10, well, okay, 13, I think 13 in a lot of ways runs into the issue of it answers the criticisms that people have of JRPGs as a genre. And that made people more mad. Because it is a very well-paced, super uh-oh, I thought I could get around it. There's no getting around the alt-right.
Really... No, you can't escape the alt-right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, oof, that is bad.
Like, but yeah, you were saying that it answers a lot of criticisms against the JRPG genre, right?
The battles, you know. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to beat the alt-right here without butt.
They will make you listen to their opinions.
Why are we missing everything? What is happening?
They're learning. The right is getting better at memes, and
Everything
it's making
is
the left.
missing. I'm getting very nervous right now.
Yeah, the right is getting better at comedy, and it's making the left nervous.
The thing I'm learning from 10, I will say, is that the ATB system for these games. What is happening? Is this just bad luck, like comically bad luck? Or is this guy different?
He might be the real thing.
He might be the real alt-right.
He might be the true alt-right. This guy was at Charlottesville.
It's over. Uh-oh. Is he a different dude? No, he's the same guy.
No, you're just getting fucked. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We're done.
You thought that we were the ones who weren't here for mid? Turns out the
I'm not
alt-right
here for
wasn't
mid.
for mid either. There we go.
This is not okay. That fight was dumb. Ah! Well...
I'm sorry.
Was that
I'm sorry
X-Death?
that you had to fight the alt-right.
What's up, X-Death? Wait, who is this? Oh,
It's my
X-Death.
boy Azulmagia!
It's X-Death at home!
We have X-Death at home.
But yeah, I'll say, like, the ATB system, you know, because turn-based combat gets a lot of criticism where people will say they don't like it. And because I don't like it, that means it's bad, objectively, quantifiably, in, like, a science lab. You can put it in a test tube. It'll be shit. Oh, please kill himself. Oh. That would be so awesome.
That would have gone hard.
If we could just get Azulmagia to kill himself. I would say
There actually is a way to get Azulmagia to kill himself.
To get demonetized.
Oh, right.
The thing...
I'm sorry, I've demonetized your stream.
Usually it's just the music. The problem that a lot of people have is they just don't engage with turn-based combat, or they just say, okay, I don't like turn-based combat because it's a lot of smash the button to win. Which, when I've thought about that, I'm like, okay, that is true, and then I think of the alternative, which is every single battle being really difficult, and that would be horrible.
Yeah, like the second half of Final Fantasy 13.
Oh yeah, the second half of Final Fantasy 13 is also an answer to that JRPG criticism. Every battle is brutal in that second half of that game, and it just drags it down to a grinding halt.
Yeah, unless you're a sicko and you love the combat like I do.
I love the combat, but you gotta stay on your toes.
Yeah, it's great. It makes you think a lot about the system. And I think that it makes sense, because if you're going to make a game where your HP recovers at the end of every fight, then that means that every fight has to be like a significant thing that you're doing.
Oh.
And it's just great because it turns everything in your toolkit into a resource that you have to like, that's just use it or lose it. Like it is just this is you just trying to get past the Charlottesville rally. I'm sorry.
Fuck, almost had it. This is so bad.
Oh, I mean, that part's not that bad.
Or you can play Saga, where if you don't game plan for every encounter, you can end up building up your party wrong and bork your save file. Finally, some good games.
Yeah.
That's what people want, apparently. I would say comparatively, playing 10, the floor for ATB is higher than the floor for turn-based combat, because I really wouldn't want to go back to Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3. But the ceiling for turn-based combat, I would say, is quite a bit higher than ATB. Just the act of being able, just the fact that you can see your turn order exactly as it's going to happen and game plan around it and also manipulate it with certain actions, I think makes it so much fun. Because like Pokemon, part of why I think Pokemon doesn't come under fire for this is that Pokemon operates on exactly one variable. It's 1v1. The faster Pokemon goes first. That's it. And everyone knows that.
Spoken like a true Gen 1er.
I love Gen 1, and I won't hear it from nobody. Gen 1 is real Pokemon. Because there are, I think like Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3 can be very frustrating. When I'll have a turn and like healing and everything all happens in an order I don't want it to. And I'm not smart enough to game plan around it. So, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. It is very weird to hear Square Enix go, turn-based RPG combat is outdated in an ecosystem where like two of the most popular franchises in the world of video games right now are Pokemon and Shin Megami Tensei, specifically Persona, both of which are extremely turn-based combat.
Okay, so yeah, Persona is super popular. And, you know, that sucks, but also... Okay, Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 fans.
And Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, one game of the year. It's also turn-based combat.
Well, and that was also the thing, right? Is like, internally, the Souls games were viewed as unmarketable. From Software. Who we sort of give... Because we like to give artist credit to studios in video games. It would be like if you're watching a film and you're like, man, those Warner Brothers, they make a lot of good movies. Which we thankfully don't do that. We do Auteur Theory, which has its own problems, but it's better than, you know, Studio Circle Jerk, that's for sure. I was saying something. Oh no, I raised the wrong person. I raised exactly the only living person by misclicking. Great. I'm having a strep throat headache. What was I saying? Oh, Oh, yes. I remember. Yeah, we glorify, like, someone, like a studio like From Software. They didn't know what they had. They thought it was going to be, like, this dumb failure. And they just let everyone else run wild with it, with Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And studios tend to be the worst people at judging this. They're so bad at it. And Square's going to be no different. They can look at an ecosystem where Pokemon, Persona, Baldur's Gate 3 are like, you know, say what you will about the quality of the Pokemon games. They do make a shitload of money. And that is the one thing that is cared about. Just be like, no, the people want NFTs.
Yeah, I'm very upset about Square Enix Pro NFT. Although, didn't the CEO just, like... Did something happen with the CEO of Square Enix recently?
Oh, they're ousting him, but they're keeping the NFTs and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they have literally nothing to lose.
It does say here, as of June 11th, 2023, that Square Enix's new CEO is a gamer who grew up playing Final Fantasy.
Ooh.
I don't think that that necessarily is a good thing, because I don't like gamers, but, you know.
It depends. What if he came out and said, deeply influenced by the Studio One?
See, then that would be bad.
We're gonna die on this one. I remember when Bravely Default did well, says Mad Waltz. Square Enix was like, we were really surprised how well it did. I mean, that's the other problem too, right? Is like, when you have games
You're doing great.
When you have games that have to make $1 billion, because did you see the leaks that happened with Sony, where some hackers like released all these documents from Insomniac Games? Did you see that?
I don't think I did.
Okay, so the budget for the recent Spider-Man game was like $320 million.
Jesus Christ.
Which let me check real quick, because for some reason video game budgets are not public. Movie budgets are. I don't know what that is. So if Spider-Man 2, the video game, were a movie, that would make it the 10th most expensive movie ever made.
Jesus.
And everything else that would be above it is Star Wars, Avengers, Fast and Furious, Pirates of the Caribbean, which are those rare kind of, you know, that's going to make the money back. Well, not Star Wars anymore, but at the time. I did not know Force Awakens was the most expensive movie ever made.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
What's your guess on the budget of Star Wars The Force Awakens?
I'm going to guess, like, 700 million?
Not that crazy. We're not there yet. 447 million.
447. Okay.
Rise of Skywalker was 416 million. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom is the second most expensive movie ever made, 432 million. It also is the worst movie ever made. So, you know, great job. They really hit it out of the park on that one.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, wasn't that one of the big talking points when Everything Everywhere All at Once came out and was hugely popular, is that, like, its budget was just not nearly to the scale.
So Godzilla Minus One's probably what you're talking about. Godzilla Minus One's budget was 15 million, and this sort of blew people away. Now, I know people are like, we need to make movies that cheap here. I don't think so. There's a secret to why Godzilla Minus One only cost 15 million. That's That's that there were a lot of people not making a living wage on that film.
It seems like Everything Everywhere All at Once's budget is estimated at around 14 to 25 million.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big one. The Godzilla one was a big one because that's a big special effects movie.
Right, and you'd think that it'd have to have a big budget, and the answer to that was apparently just no.
Unfortunately, the lesson Hollywood will take from it is just starve our animators.
Yeah. Well, that's the lesson that they take for everything is how do we pay the creatives who actually make our product as little as humanly possible.
The great thing is that the director of Godzilla Minus One, when he heard the $15 million figure, because people asked him about it, they're like, how did you get a movie like this made for $15 million? His answer was, I wish I had that much. So, I don't want to know what kind of terrible stuff they did. I cannot figure out where to go. There's the room down there. I can't figure out a way forward in there.
Well, so on the one hand, I'm happy that you're committed to killing the alt-right as much as you have been.
Uh-huh.
On the other hand, you have to do more.
In that basement.
Yeah.
Is that the total budget for the project or specifically the dev budget? I don't know the answer to that, Miles. 100%. But even if that includes like marketing money, obviously that's still a huge amount of money for one video game. And obviously Spider-Man 2, system seller, they're gonna put more into that. But like what those documents were all showing was that they the amount of money that they spend per individual game is so outrageous. And it takes years to make them. So they're behind on technology because the game console and the computer PC technology is going faster than they can keep up with it. It's unsustainable. Is what we've seen. Which,
yeah, it's weird, and I think that a lot of it is like it is writing on the cultural like idea of games as like an entertainment industry and not as like an art industry that has the kind of legitimacy and respect that like film or television does. Like everything about it is all very like hyper individualistic, like yeah, cool game devs want to make video games, what a fun dream job thing, and like that perspective is being weaponized where it's like yes, but now the industry is snowballing completely out of control.
Yeah. Movies will always have the advantage of it's not expensive to see, and we watch it the same way every time. We've watched movies the same way for 100 years. You put it on a fucking screen, and you pay money to go in the room. Video games... We can
get shinier and nicer screens if we want, but like, at the end of the day, a screen's a screen.
Video games have the problem of... Square Enix can spend $150 million making Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
Now you gotta have people that have paid the $500 entry fee for the PlayStation 5 and then also are going to pay $70 to see it, whereas movie, one time, $12, you go in, you watch it, you watch Final Fantasy VII Advent Children on the big
obviously
screen, because that's the best movie ever made.
And you smuggle in your tablet and a CRT monitor and a Blu-ray disc player, and you play Final Fantasy VII Advent Children on all of those also at the same time while you're watching it in the big screen, right?
I watch it all the time. What am I supposed to do?
Okay, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go through that door that has the big blobby man, the Blorbo, and you kill the Blorbo and you talk to the lady.
But it won't open.
It's not opening?
No.
Then try the door right next to it.
Oh, you talk to him and he comes out.
Oh. That's to make sure that you have to fight it, I'm probably sure. Movies have the advantage of not having to contain 50 hours of gameplay. See, okay, you've unlocked a tiny mini rant of mine. I'm sorry.
Who said that? I didn't.
Lord Pent. It's not anything about you in particular, and this is kind of a tangent, but like it is also important because I I fundamentally agree with the whole like I want less games that are shorter and made worse where the developers are paid more, and I'm not joking. Remember that like meme or whatever? Fundamentally I agree with that, but I feel like we're being overbroad in our understanding of like of the artistry of video games. Like I kind of am very nervous about the idea of like, oh, we want like any video game that's long has to be bad de facto.
Mm-hmm.
And I love long video games. I think
like
that the
Persona 5.
criticism, yeah, but like I like big, weighty, meaty JRPGs where you spend a lot of time and like slowly like piece together the story as it goes. I think that that's fun and rad, and I think that turning an artistic decision in the trajectory and scope of a piece of art into one that is only understood through the mechanisms of like the capitalist like production behind it is a slippery slope. Like, I don't think that people should be punished if they want to make their game super long. I think that the problem is more that there is a compensation issue and a labor issue and all these other issues. And I'm worried that people are going to take that and be very literal and go, oh, well, long game is bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. Well,
And I want to avoid that. I want to avoid criminalizing or shaming design decisions as a quick and easy replacement to criticizing systemic and labor like decisions.
Mm-hmm. Well, and we kind of saw this with... We saw the inverse of this with Iron Lung.
Mm-hmm.
Because the developer of Iron Lung came under a lot of fire recently because they upped the price of the game to like $8. And that game's an hour long.
Criminal.
And
just an absolute sin. No, I'm sorry.
So people want so like the problem with a meme like I want shorter games with worse graphics is that on the consumer end people don't really mean that. People love living in a world where they can get cheap,
of course,
highly exploitable entertainment that goes on forever. So it's just it's just like, again, the true villain here is, you know, the CEOs and capitalism and that shit. It's not a person who wants to make a big video game. No.
Also, I don't know, it's just weird to think about because like we absolutely did just have, what is it, Capcom release Resident Evil 3 remake, a game that is like 20 minutes long or some shit for like $60.
And yeah, people were upset about it. That will always be weird. Remakes are always going to feel a little weird. People don't have any idea what they want from remakes because remake is a dumb thing anyway that they should stop doing.
I agree.
Just make Final Fantasy 17, bruh. It's all I want.
Everyone's all like, oh man, you know, how long is it going to take for Final Fantasy 17 to come out? And the answer is probably like about 7 or 8 years as they finish devoting all their resources to fucking Final Fantasy 7 Remake, a game that is going to end up looking incomprehensible to its original.
Yeah. And you talk about financially unsustainable. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a sales arc that's similar to the 13 trilogy. You're just going to have steep fall off from each game, I think.
Yeah, because who's going to buy fucking part 2 of a video game all the way, like out the box?
Well, I also saw one of the things that was also in this Insomniac Games leak was not only over $300 million was spent for Spider-Man 2, they're floating, and I don't know if this is everywhere. I don't know if this is the U.S. I don't know. It's probably Canada, because Canada always and Australia always get the rough end of this. But they're floating like in the next couple of years, we're gonna have to bump the price of games up to $80 to $100.
That's a nightmare. Are you kidding me?
Like, and I understand people will pull out the graphs. In games were that expensive in the 90s, adjusted for inflation. Like, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is that, you know, you had a lot of other stuff to consider with that in that era, such as, I think the big thing is production cost, just shipping and manufacturing. Cartridges are expensive to make. There was a physical box. They printed a physical manual. The manuals were often full color. Like, you really did. You got a fuller package. It was almost like every game was a special edition of itself. You know, Earthbound costs like $120 adjusted for inflation, but you got the strategy guide and all sorts of stuff, and there was a brick and mortar store that had to get a cut, and it was more robust. Buying a $100 digital file on the computer is just gonna feel bad to everyone, no matter how you rationalize it. And I think you're gonna run into that of like, you can say, oh, well, in the 90s you paid this much. Well, that's not what people feel like doing anymore.
Yeah. And like, listen, should we be paying $80 to $100 for video games? I don't know, man, maybe, but like, I don't want to pay $80 to $100 if like 90% of that money is getting pocketed into like the shareholders. Like, I would be happy to pay $80 to $100 if like that money was going. I'm sorry.
We got an item called the Man-Eater. This game's woke.
I'm sorry, Bopper.
I thought.
This reminds me of that drill tweet where it's just like watching a sniper lining up a shot to kill Dracula. He won't do it. He's woke.
I love that tweet. I keep that one on. Stay up. Let me get that one over. This is because this is just the Final Fantasy V experience. Is this? Where'd it go? Did I save it in the wrong folder? I think I might have saved it in the wrong folder. That's very sad. So now I can't pull it up. Big oof on my part.
Bopper, you won't do it. You're woke.
I can't do it. I'm woke. Ah, here it is. Dracula's in our sights. Take the shot. I can't, sir. I'm woke. He's woke. He won't do it.
He won't do it. So good.
And then again, just to relive it, this is Final Fantasy VII Remake. Can't stand it. Get the fuck out.
Oh my god. Doran saying craziest thing someone told you is Canada doesn't have freedom of speech. Not only that, but Canada also has pronoun jail.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson got locked up. He did time. He did hard time.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's
JP
not that
goes
he
hard.
went into it. It wasn't that he lapsed into a coma. That's just when is that gonna happen? What's the timer on when the alt-right decides that they're just going to try to retcon Jordan Peterson having a coma, like going into a coma, and insisting that he went quiet all those for all that time because he was in Canadian pronoun jail?
This is what big government doesn't want you to.
I'm not saying like I'm not asking
this is what
if
big
it's gonna
pronoun
happen.
doesn't want you to know.
I'm not saying like if it's gonna happen. I'm saying when is it gonna happen? Because I'm sure that it's only a matter of time before someone in the alt-right decides that it's time to pretend that Jordan Peterson got put in pronoun jail to try to rile up the alternative
the alternative
ethno-nationalist identitarians
to freedom lovers.
Freedom lovers.
Did you I can't believe they made God of War woke.
I can't believe they made God of War.
Me, when I see Kratos have feelings. Me, when I ignore the ending of God of War 3. Let's go into the...
So when did Final Fantasy start going woke officially?
Final Fantasy 2, because Firion gets cucked by an evil lady in a bed that's actually a monster.
Is that woke?
Yes. Because if that were me personally, I'd have rizzed up.
I mean, that was my big complaint when I streamed Final Fantasy 2, is that Furion
That's not a shortcut.
was outed as a coward. Because, like, if you're invited back to the princess's like bed chambers and she lays down in bed and turns into a giant snake woman, that is an invitation.
Yes.
You take that.
Is Firion gay?
You can just say centrist. Jesus Christ.
FF2 is woke because you defend yourself from a fascist invasion. That's probably the more correct answer.
Probably.
But considering the alt-right's hang-ups, I'm going to stick with mine.
Yeah. Because you have to remember, according to the alt-right, politics is only when women and when non-white people.
Sorry, I can't get over Jacked. Yelling at Titus, no riz, no motion.
He's like 10, like Titus is just a fucking baby child, and he's just like, you're never gonna get laid, you idiot.
It's so out of pocket for no reason.
Imagine not betting the Lamia Queen. If she kills you, it's just a double win. True.
Can somebody pull up how many sales Final Fantasy Remake had, 7 Remake had? Because I am curious, because we'll never know the budget of those games, but we would know the sales.
Let's see here. Positive reviews. Is selling over 3.5 million units within 3 days and over 7 million units by September 2023.
7 million?
Over 7 million.
That's going to go down to like 4.5 to 5 for Rebirth.
Probably. I mean, the new title song is just not very good. I'm sorry. If anybody in the chat likes that song, then pretend I didn't say that. Just tell everyone that I was joking or whatever.
It might go lower.
Mm-hmm.
Because that game.
I mean, it depends. It depends on how woke it is, I guess.
Are they going to go woke and go broke? Are they going to give Tifa a second sports bra?
Just put another one on.
Is it going woke if they re-record all of the lines of dialogue to say Ketchi instead of Kate Sith? Is that technically woke?
Oh man, that's a good question, because I mean, I guess probably to some people in the alt-right, absolutely, because they're using whiteness as the barometer
to
for
the royalists.
Well, they're using whiteness as like the like meter to judge whether or not like someone's in the in-group, simply because it's the most useful thing for them to do right now. But the more you peel back that onion, the less people start becoming white. So it really is only a matter of time before they go, this is woke pandering, because no one loves the Scots, you know?
Well, and the wokes hate the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Because because Ketchi is that's Gaelic, right? Is Irish?
That might actually be Gaelic. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So, wow, how unwoke of you.
Hey, you know, I'm bad. You know, I'm problematic. You can go to twitter.com and read me to filth on that one. no one's gonna pay attention because James Somerton released an apology video and then privated to ZTube or whatever. But you're free to go and do it anyway. Actually, while I have a captive audience here,
it's always captive.
Yeah, well,
they
I have
can't
a
leave.
captive audience here. Can I give you
a
story in 4 parts?
Wait. Bartriz? Kiss of Death? Bartriz?
Listen, if a lady turns into a Domimami, you say yes, chef, thank you, chef.
I'm just glad that like even the straight parts of Final Fantasy are gay.
Yeah, again, this is what makes Cindy such a frustrating.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah.
This is what makes Cindy such a frustrating character in Final Fantasy 15. Because she's horny in a boring way.
What do we do here?
I think you have to cure Frog.
With what?
Do you have any maiden's kisses?
No.
Maiden's kissies? Sorry. You didn't have any maiden's kissies?
I don't.
Uh-oh.
But we're fast frogs.
Yeah, you might be screwed. No black magic, no maidens. Did you just throw the Excalibur?
Yes.
You're insane.
Look, we're in it till we're not anymore.
Ninja frogs can do it.
Come on, come on, ninja frogs, ninja frogs.
This is insane, man.
No.
Oh my god.
We got 420.
How much damage? How much HP does she have?
I don't know.
Is this almost Teenage Mutant Ninja
Yes!
Turtles?
Ninja frogs. Ninja frogs win. Now the problem is I still can't change out of the frog. But I beat the boss. Ninja frogs. Yeah.
Oh my god, I hope that there's a save point.
Please. Please give me a save point.
That's not a save point.
Uh-oh.
That's not a save point.
We're cured. We're cured.
I don't think you are, man.
The cutscene lied. Ninja frogs. Ninja frogs.
Save
Just
me.
Just everything we got. Just throw them.
Ninja frogs, save me.
No. Wait. Wait, lightning frogs. It's time. No, that didn't do good. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Alright, butts. Let's do it. Does your gameplay look like that off stream as well?
Dark Griffin 97 says, as someone who stays as far away from political discussions, I'm glad I'm learning about politics from Bopper. Well, it's probably fun just because it's like we're just memeing about it, but not in like the dank meme obnoxious like I'm actually a reactionary kind of way. We're just having a good laugh at ridiculous people.
Ninja frogs.
Brain blast? Mind is being drained. This is so bad.
Anyway, here, Bopper, I've sent you a collage of memes. Of incredible tweets.
Okay, he literally can't kill me.
I think he might be able to with Giga Flare.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's it. Oof. All right. Now,
so there's a lesson to be learned here.
I have an idea. Check this out.
Okay. Is your idea to remove Frog from everyone?
No.
You're still gonna fight them as a frog?
Yes.
What are you doing? You can just change a character to the Black Mage and cast Toad and then fix the problem. What are you doing, Popper? Popper!
Don't worry about it.
Why are you changing? Why, if you're gonna change the job anyway, why are you?
Because I have a plan. Unlike everybody else, I have a plan.
Popper, like, frogs are optimal.
Mind is being drained. No. No. Come on. Money Frog. Money Frog.
Popper.
Money Frog.
Popper.
No. Money Frog didn't work.
Oh my god.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now if we're at max HP though.
What the fuck, man?
I think we got him if
my
we're at max
God.
HP.
Oh my god.
Oh, he missed. He missed optimal.
This is ridiculous. What are you doing, man?
Atomic ray. Oh shit. Oh, we absorb it. Money Frogs.
You've heard of Americans will use anything but the metric system. Now we've got Bopper will do anything but cure frog. This is ridiculous.
We have regen frogs too. It's fine.
Least-
Yes.
Least
Money
hinged
frog.
thing you've ever done. Jesus Christ, man.
I just want to appreciate the screen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Least powerful frogs.
Wow. Corel Leo cannot believe it. He won.
This is so dumb, man. This power cannot be contained.
Oh.
Oh my god. The frogs have gone woke.
Mirasame. Is that a ninja or samurai weapon?
I believe that's ninja. It might be samurai, but
Ninjas woke trash. We like samurai toad. I had $140,000.
ninja frogs. How much do you have now?
111,000. It cost nothing.
Jesus Christ.
That was free.
Senonake is so busted. Bopper. 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 What are you doing? Oh my god. Man. I don't know if I can hold this together.
Okay,
Holy shit.
We got Zena.
This is just like Yakuza. Oh my god. Bopper just cure frog, what are you doing?
If we can maximize our defense. Because Zenanaga does not scale off of strength, okay? What does Leno want to master?
This is the fucking apotheosis of frog gaming. Jesus Christ. Oh, holy shit.
We don't want to... Fuck Mime, we don't need to mess with Mime right now. Probably would not be a bad call to get some extra...
Apotheosis? Oh
some-
my god.
Get some bardage or something going.
How dare you be funnier than me right now?
Thanks, Cal. And then Krill.
God,
Big
Apotheosis
Poppy.
is really good.
Big Poppy Ninja. Oh, Fuma Shuriken.
Oh, good.
No.
Huh?
Ooh, no. Deceased frog build.
I hate that this is working. Like, you're going broke. You're going woke, you're going broke.
And what does it matter?
How many more times are you going to do this before you're satisfied?
Well, I kind of want to get killed. I'm trying to run this until I get killed because I want to get my other frogs back. What's up, Gil?
Hi, Gil. This is not how this fight should have gone.
Wait a minute, Bart's.
No.
This is no beast. This is no frog. This is. You should have said something. No, wait, I just threw my money away. It's Gil. Here, have some. Anyway, how did you get it? Our dead frog is having a conversation with Gil.
Yeah. Aw.
Aw.
Parts ... No ifs about it, he says to a dead frog. Hasta la bye-bye.
Check the wallet. We're still good.
God, I love Gilgamesh. This is deeply upsetting.
As somebody who is... I don't understand what's upsetting about this. We're like making the money back, kind of.
Michael just asked me if I referenced the Sakura-Con commercial from like 15 years ago. You're goddamn right I did. Ammo bag running a bit low.
Uh-oh.
Mind is being drained.
That's no good. Come on. No. Okay, that might actually do us in.
It's time.
Is it time to retire Frog? I actually don't know what we would do against Mind Flayers otherwise.
I mean, what do you mean, is it time to retire Frog?
Nope! Make that quick save. Oh, preemptive strike!
This is...
No!
This is... Oh, this is it. Okay, there it is.
Never.
Nope, it's still not! What the fuck is happening?
No! That's it. Oh my god.
Here's
He's unaffected
here's
by
another
modern capitalism. We can't do it!
Here's the other super boss.
He ruined my build.
Your build? Alright, you've seen both super bosses now.
I have $54,000 left. Don't let anybody ever tell you that money don't matter in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I figured, man.
I love the sound effect of us unchanging from it.
You are the least hinged Final Fantasy player I think I know. And I know someone who gave Final Fantasy III a terrible score because it wouldn't let him play the entirety of the way through as a 4-monk party. Because there's like 2
That's
dungeons
upsetting.
where you have to pay for it.
Well, there's a frog dungeon in that game, isn't there?
Yes, there's 2 dungeons that you can only access by turning into a frog first.
That's peak.
Money can buy maidens kissies? No. Incorrect. Zenonage.
Money buys Zenonage. I think it was like I wanted to do that because more than anything else, I love that this is a game where it's, oh no, it's over. I'll have to run all the way back to get a... This game is the ultimate argument against you have to grind in JRPGs. There are some where you have to. I understand Final Fantasy 1 exists, Dragon Quest 1's, like that's its gameplay loop. But holy shit. Hammer Poppy. A lot of times, if you have to grind, it's unimaginative thinking. Is the reason you have to grind. Okay, I don't have Zenonage no more. I just want to run away now.
Yeah, the game... What happened to the game I loved?
This game sucks now. Oof.
Bopper, did you see the thing that I sent you?
Oh no, I did not. Twitter.com. This can't be good.
Of course it's not good.
This is a series of 4 Elon Musk tweets. Grok is so based. Grok is the AI that you chatbot on Twitter, just so everybody knows. Elon Musk, Grok is so based. Elon Musk, Grok is so wise. Grok, I can confirm that Elon Musk is a pedophile. Elon Musk, unfortunately the internet on which it is trained is overrun with woke nonsense. Legendary. Okay.
Elon
Grok?
Musk can't even invent a child that doesn't disown him. It's perfect.
Okay, so we've got both super bosses now available. How close are we to the final boss?
Pretty close.
Okay. We like equip axes, but I think I just need... Titan's hammer and Thor's hammer is crazy. Ooh.
Thank you, Corolio. It's my crowning achievement. I'm gonna now retire as as a YouTuber.
I wonder if Dark Advent, who just arrived here, I know Dark Advent's a huge Final Fantasy V fan. I really hope for their sake they did not see what just happened to their child. Look at how they massacred my boy. Look at them.
Boy.
I mean, that was your reaction, basically.
Yeah, I was not doing okay through that.
That's got to be so frustrating if you struggle to beat a game and then...
I saw the Great Toad Massacre of 23.
Okay, I'm happy. Everyone needs it. Uh-oh. King Behemoth, not that strong. Mediocre Behemoth.
I'm not here for mid.
Yeah. God, am I gonna enjoy Final Fantasy 16 when I get to it?
This light will never fall into your... Oh, come on. I think so. Final Fantasy 16, I thought it ruled.
Necrophobe.
Sounds like woke nonsense to me.
This is
pay to win.
Ridiculous.
This is Ever Crisis.
My barriers of invincibility. Yeah, this is just what Ever Crisis is. You look forward to Final Fantasy 16 and its incredibly weird failures. We'll see.
Uh-oh. He flashed us. The Necrophobe flashed
I love
us.
that Big Poppy has Big Axe. I feel like that's in character for Big Poppy.
2 big axes.
Uh-oh, are you out of money?
Am I out of money, or does it just not take a lot of damage from it? Is there some other calculation here that I don't understand?
Imagine not being into dead bodies. This dude is lame.
Big oof.
Oh.
Okay. Now, I didn't go into him prepared because I thought that I have 53,000 left. I was under the impression that that was going to be like some save point. Do I have to actually fight that guy?
Do you actually have to fight that guy?
Because I could walk right past him. I just go up here.
You could, but I'm pretty sure that that's where the save point is.
Ah.
But if you don't need a save point, if you're too much of a gamer,
You know, I am the super gamer.
it is true that I keep on saying that about you.
We got 5,000 gil from that one. Okay, so we threw 10,000 and got 5,000 back. So if I can, like, win some fights without doing that, would be nice. Let's try... Now, is the Necrophobe dead?
Is the Necrophobe dead? Well, no, he's a Necrophobe.
That's what I'm worried about, right? So is he like Lord what's the guy in Dark Souls 3 who's like afraid of the abyss and you stick your head into his little cup?
I gotta tell you, I have not gotten that far into Dark Souls 3. I don't quite know.
High Lord Volnir, that's his name. Is he like that?
I don't think so.
You
do have to beat Necrophobe. Never mind, I'm sorry, you have to.
Well, let's make a quick save, because this is the woke pixel remaster, where gamers don't have to be good.
He won't do it, he's woke.
He won't shoot the Necrophobe. Let's see. Let's try mime. White magic.
So when I get a PlayStation 5, you're gonna come with me on my Demon Souls stream, right?
Yes.
You're gonna teach me how to play how to play video games, right?
Oh yeah, no, I live for explaining to people how to play Demon Souls, which is the one that is the staff that destroys dead things.
Is
it the Sage's staff?
Sage's staff. Because the way that as far as I understand it, Demon Souls is way more puzzly a game than any of the others in the series.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that there's a lot to be said about, like, the idea of Souls-like as, like, there is a proper way to play them that means that you have to, like, deal with hostile mechanics as, like, a testament to your skill. Versus, like... Because I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, if you summon friends for this fight, then, like you're not skilled as a gamer. And I don't know. Is it... Am I gonna... I guess what I'm trying to ask is, like, am I gonna cheat myself out of a victory if I, like, throw a bunch of fire bombs at a boss to kill it?
No.
Instead of, like, parry and dodging like a cool person.
Demon Souls wants you to do that. There's only... In Demon Souls, there's only about 3 combat bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I needed Zenigage to start this fight. Shit. What am I gonna do?
Yeah. Remember, if you put a single point in magic, you're gay derogatory forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important to understand this.
Frog Zenigage is cheating and makes you a fake gamer. It's true.
I forgot to finish my build.
Sorry, Boffer.
So I'm gonna die.
You won't do it. You're woke.
I've got to get Zenigage on my mime. We'll run away.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, I'm just gonna let this one run.
Yeah. Take a break. Go get a drink.
No, all of the
I'm on about Persona fans, but Clint doesn't want to hear anything from any Souls fan ever again. Uh-oh. Are things heating up in the Souls universe?
Am I about to get angry? No, Souls fans, there's a sect of them, awful. Because I hate to say the thing that I always say, people meme on me for. Dark Souls, not 3, but 1, 2, and Demon Souls, they're not action games, they're adventure games. They're fully... The fully intended way for you to beat those games is to just be shady as fuck.
Okay.
If old dude cannot fight back when you're throwing fireballs at him, that's a him problem. That's not a you problem. Almost every boss in Demon Souls is a puzzle.
Because, like, my major problem with Dark Souls 1 inevitably is that every single time I get to the Capra Demon, I just get my ass immediately handed to me, and then every time I try to, like, talk to anybody who's played these games, they all just kind of, like, laugh and go, like, yeah, that's just how that is. And it's like, okay.
Capra Demon. Is Capra Demon old dude that's got the dogs when you
yeah,
go in?
He has the 2 dogs.
He's a bitch. How do you try to fight him?
Well, I usually am trying to do, like, a dex build, so I usually have, like, either rapier or katana at the time.
Okay.
And I try to just dodge around and kill the dogs first, but I almost never get a chance to do that because one dog hits me and then the Capra Demon cuts my entire body in half immediately after.
Okay, so fuck dodging in that fight, just get you a big weenie shield and just put the block up.
Big weenie shield.
Get the big
the
weenie
way
shield.
that H-Bomber Guy told me explicitly not to play.
H-Bomber Guy, ironically, made a lot of people way worse at Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls because the most broken thing you can do in those games is have a big weenie shield that just blocks everything. Capra Demon, you can parry him, which that's a high skill ceiling, or you can get a big 100 damage reduction shield and just block him and he'll bounce right off. And if you're doing the dex build with the spear, the dogs are bouncing off you. You can attack from behind the shield with the spear, and that'll hopefully buy you enough time to run up the stairs.
Okay. Because, like, I didn't want to say it because I like H-Bomber Guy, and his videos on Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 were inspiring enough for me to, like, try to get into the series entirely. But I do kind of have a suspicion that, like, Bloodborne is not such a game changer for the series that it, like, makes you good at other Dark Souls games, because Bloodborne is designed around the idea that hyper-aggressive play is how you engage with the game. And I feel like some of the Dark Souls games may be less so.
Right. If you think about it like a turn-based combat system.
Don't condescend to me, Popper. Come on.
No, I'm not condescending to you. I'm
an adult.
This.
You don't have to...
I'm condescending to myself for saying this, but I'm actually being somewhat dead serious. Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls are very, like, tit for tat. You're trading damage. Or hopefully not trading damage, but you're trading blows. The enemies are very slow, and you take advantage of that not through hyper-aggression, but through, like, blocking their attacks, your mobility, like... Playing it like Bloodborne works for some bosses, it does not work for a lot of them.
For every boss.
Know what I want to do.
For Kryl?
I think what I'll do actually is go... Well, actually wait, if I'm trying to get Zenonage on her, then I want Samurai with white magic, because I'd rather...
White magic, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. Am I bad at Bloodborne because I use the fucking music box to fight Father Gascoigne? The answer is probably no, because that's how you're supposed to play it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
why they give you that's why they give you the box.
They are adventure games. Bloodborne is just more aggressive most of the time.
Yeah. I feel like FromSoft really kind of like made a statement when they made Sekiro, because it does feel a lot like Sekiro was like, if you want us to make an action game, if you want us to make a character action game, this is what it would look like. Use Zenonage. I'm kind of speaking. I'm kind of speaking from a place of ignorance here. I'm not exactly an expert on FromSoft games, but I feel like Sekiro's bread and butter is you have to learn the timings and the parries for every boss fight in order to win. Like, there's just not a whole lot of adventure game-y stuff there, as much as it's just being Ard with a sword.
What happened? Well, Zenonage was cooking these guys, and now I can't get through phase 1.
It's because you went woke.
This is what I went broke.
Yeah. Am I worried about playing the games wrong? A little bit. You know, I've been having a mini version of that in my current playthrough of Persona 3, because Persona 3 Portable is really funny, and all of the broken, overpowered fusion spells are instead items that you can buy with like specific currency. So I got enough stuff to just buy a copy of Armageddon, and I used that to one-shot the Reaper, so I could unlock the like secret endgame dungeon that allows you to like level up really fast. And in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, didn't I just like cheat myself out of like the divine majesty of the game? Shouldn't I have gone through the agonizing grind to level my characters up to like the 80s or whatever and like fight the Reaper legitimately? And the answer to that is no. Just no. I think I'm allowed to just fucking play the game.
I would say, like, with H-Bomber Guy's video, it's less that he's saying, like, you're playing the game wrong, and more, like, the game is teaching you to play it wrong, which disagree with, because Dark Souls, again, is easier if you just do what the game tells you to do, which is use your shield and be goofy.
Yeah.
The real insufferable Dark Souls video on YouTube is definitely Joseph Anderson's Dark Souls 1 video.
I don't think I've ever watched anything from Joseph Anderson.
Joseph Anderson's video shows him beating one of the harder bosses in Dark Souls 1 with magic while he's playing lullaby baby music over top of it. And he's complaining that this is bad game design because it lets the player have an easy way out.
Huh.
And
I don't like that.
Everything in Dark Souls is designed to have an easy way out. Everything. Even if it's just summoning.
I mean, you can get the Drake's sword really easily by just, like, buying, like, I don't know, 70 arrows and, like, shooting the dragon's tail from under the bridge.
Who do I
like,
wanna...
Do you think that that's an unintended, like, design flaw in the game? Because I don't think that it is. I also don't trust Joseph Anderson because it seems like he likes Persona 4, and I don't trust anybody who likes Persona 4.
Untrustworthy. Oh, shit! Okay, he not dead. Not that it mattered, he was basically at 4. We're out of...
This is beautiful.
Fuck! Let's try Libra, that's a neat trick. Wait, level 66.
That's
not a prime number.
Is immune to, or that he's susceptible to level 3 flare.
And level 2 old.
And level 2 old.
What does level 2 old do?
It inflicts old.
But what does old do exactly? Like, how does that affect the level?
It, like, reduces stats. It could make him weaker, probably.
And vulnerable
and he's
to fire.
vulnerable to fire and ice. And lightning.
And earth.
And earth.
And water.
And water.
And poison.
And poison.
And poison.
And holy.
And wind.
And wind.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. No! Okay, well, this one's dead. I had an idea. Hit him with the holy.
It's a shame that you don't have time magic, so you can just press the return button and start over.
Wait! No! I don't... Oh, shit!
Bopper, you fucked up.
I did it! No! Destroy it! No! Holy...
Wait, were you making a Lord of the Rings reference?
Was I?
Cast it into the fire! Destroy it!
Maybe. I didn't realize it at the time, but it's possible. Okay, here's game plan. Zananage, Zananage, Zananage 3 times to kill his barrier. And then... Holy... Holy dropped almost max damage on this guy. What else do I want to do? Bards ain't doing a whole lot here. Where's my time mage? So I could go... I don't really want the dancing dagger. The elven mantle. And then... what magic does he got? Okay, well, if we have Meteor, that means we don't need Zananage. I could go instead with Sing. Sing is not super useful in this instance because we have the time magic. We'll go white magic level 6. Then I can blast Holy once we're onto just him. Okay. What's up, Jago? You want to win? I do want to win. Unfortunately, the Toad era is done.
Toad is so over.
I love how this is like Loki, the toughest fight in the game, and he's supposed to be like comic relief because he freaks out when you destroy his barrier. Then again, everyone is comic relief.
That's what he wants you to think.
We went through all the effort to get Leviathan. I think we should use it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You didn't go through all the effort to get Bahamut, but, you know.
You can get Bahamut?
Yes.
Meteor. Yeah, that goes hard. No, it doesn't go so hard.
Well,
yeah, now that goes hard.
It targets enemies randomly.
I forgot that it did that.
You left me with no choice.
Have a taste of my
Silver
true
sword. Sorry.
Lena's gonna die. No, it's all you can eat. It's all you can eat necrophobe. And then he flashes us. That's unfortunate.
And then he flashes us. That's, yeah. So maybe this game is actually not woke.
Ifrit.
We do have Phoenix.
We do have Phoenix, yes. Why does Holy only cost 20 MP? This is broken.
Up yours, woke moralists.
Let's get some haste going. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed. He missed again!
He's whiffing it.
He's bad! No! He got us. He has like 60,000 HP.
40,000.
40,000. I couldn't remember what our
40,000, I think.
Libra scan showed.
You're going for it?
Yeah, I think I know what we gotta do. Yes! Gilgamesh!
Every time Gilgamesh has seen
Bart's
the party in the rift, Bart's has been dead.
Why, hello there. Surprised
Why,
to
hello
see me.
there.
Sad that Gil's not here to see Gil.
Yeah.
I'd look like a jerk for all of history. As if I'd let that happen. Oh, he's so shallow, concerned about his legacy. Don't tell him that we threw the Excalibur. Oh, wait. It's gonna kill him, too?
Starts.
Do your worst, Baldy. Sing for some regen. And then I'm gonna raise on the... Your grandfather. Can I heal Gilgamesh? Should I do that? This seems pretty
I think it'll be okay.
cutscened. I mean, he's survived like 7 boss fights.
Try falling in love or something.
He's extolling the virtues of the internal monologue. This is deep.
Yeah, it goes hard.
A true legend. I'd be so mad to like die on this attempt. And Bart's, uh-oh, people are saying, Corel just said he's gonna say something cringe. I wanted to fight you one more time. Mono, a mono, of course. I mean, Bart's is always deceased, so... I don't think Gil has to worry about winning that fight.
Yeah.
Now, if it's Toad Gil or Toad Bartz, I'd look out.
Yeah.
So how do you get
or zombie Bartz? I can't remember exactly, but 0 damage. But it's a weird process.
So he's basically being a big old meat shield.
Seems like it. Enough of this!
Die! Snort. I believe that's my luck.
I love Gilgamesh.
No! No!
Oh, no.
It used to be flaunt your assets instead of try falling in love. These are true Ultros hours. I like how Ultros got... Does that mean that Gil in the transition?
I was gonna say your last cottage, but
did Gilgamesh go woke between SNES and Pixel Remaster, and Ultros went anti-woke? Because
Ultros has always been an identitarian. Let's be honest.
I've heard that a lot of the people that are Ultros fans like him specifically because the original North American translation turned him into like a funny man and toned down all of the like I'm a predator stuff.
Oh, maybe.
Because in the version that's called Final Fantasy III, I've heard that. I don't know if that's true.
Alright, this is it. Are you ready?
No. Ted Woolsey was pretty cool that way. So I guess that is true. But that's how it was.
Bopper, you got this. You built a strong team. Like Toad Bartz.
We've done so many powerful things. We've done things I'm not proud of.
Yeah.
But we're here. Ribbon seems like a smart idea.
No, I still think you got this.
We need to break out the full power.
Yeah.
All the big power. But we never had, like the class. It's
FF6
interesting.
is non-political, you're right.
The thing I love about this game is that I don't have a party I keep going back to.
Yeah.
This is very much a, this is very fluid. Gender fluid of a game.
Oh god, it is woke.
They've done it!
It's just like Grok on Twitter.
They've got Grok.
God, it was terrifying watching Tim Pool and Ian Miles Chong try to torture the AI into saying a bunch of horrible shit.
And they
Did you see that?
I did see that. They managed to get it, and they acted like they got it, but they basically held it hostage.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
You can only answer yes or no to these things, and I need you to say yes to the following thing.
Hey, look, gun to my head, you could probably get me to say an unwoke thing if you were going to kill me, and we're like, your family's going to... That's what they did to it, and then they counted it as a victory.
Yeah. God, could you imagine that being your life? Just my life now is scrounging the depths of Twitter to win brownie points so that my fan base thinks that I'm cool.
It's so sad.
My fan base of fascists.
Aw. Freelancer Ferris, Excalibur, Holy Lance. Well, actually then, fuck this Big Poppy build. Go Freelancer.
I'm going medium Poppy.
Yeah. We're gonna go Berserk with
I don't think you have to put equip axes because
Freelancer can just do it.
yeah, freelancers can equip any weapon.
We'll do two-handed Masamune Berserk. Just this once master.
Yeah.
And then you don't need
You
to
should have
equip
some kind
Doom Wheel.
you should have some kind of spellcaster, right?
Yeah, that's Bart's.
Okay.
He's got white and time.
You're probably not going to go for a blue magic build. I guess he never really built up a lot of blue magic.
I didn't build it up enough, unless his level is like easily manipulated.
Yeah.
So Freelancer doesn't... Let's remove two-handed. Oh yeah, we don't have... Okay, so we do need... I do what? Two-hand, because I don't have... So if most passives... So we don't... People are saying we don't need dual wield then, because we just have it in Freelancer.
Mm-hmm.
So then... Damn, I would like...
You could put in...
I want Sing on somebody.
Oh, you didn't learn Sing.
I learned Sing on some people.
On Bart's.
On Bards, but I want Time Magic and White Magic. Well, to be fair, my Time Magic includes Hastega.
Mm-hmm.
Not Regenega, I don't have that, but... Regen sucks anyway.
Regen isn't very good in 5 anyway.
I really hope there's no random encounters in this room. Such a
God,
piece
there's
of
gonna be.
Okay.
Never mind.
Alright, X-Daddy.
You are too late!
It is in my grasp, not the void. The power of the void. I'm glad they didn't give him a fedora like Arden.
God. Honestly, based that they did that for Arden, though.
I can't believe they made Arden a neckbeard. It was a great moment. I will crush all who stand in my way. Oh my god. He's gonna suck us all off into the void. No!
Ah, shit.
Goodbye. No, X-Death, don't suck my friends. X-Death, if you're gonna suck anybody, suck me!
That Yu-Gi-Oh meme. It should have been me!
Kaiba Exodia face with X-Death starts sucking.
Impossible! No one's been able to suck him!
No!
Oh no, mid! Mid was taken!
No!
I'm not here for mid.
Lord Ben, Jesus Christ!
I hope he got
that
guy's
guy's mother! Oh, Jesus Christ. Apparently, X-Death came here for mid.
I read a few weeks ago that his name was supposed to be Exodus, but X-Death came from the shitty PS1 port and is the only name that went uncorrected. Well, I think... But that's an interesting part of it, right? It's like... X-Death versus Exodus, if you're localizing, I actually think the mistake that they made it better. Exodus has like too many like serious religious like
connotations
for a game of this tone, whereas X-Death fits right in. Enter the Dawn Warriors. Oh no! Are they the old guys from Final Fantasy III? Are they gonna walk in there and just get blicked? Bard, Selena, Ferris, Krill. His summon in FF12 is called Exodus. Well, that's a shame. I never checked because all the summons in Final Fantasy 12 are terrible. The summon system in 12 makes no sense, and it's actively harmful to do. It's the only time I've ever just...
I'm glad that the Dawn... I'm glad that the Dawn Warriors are holding off the Void, but like I gotta say, I didn't like Melanie Martinez's most recent album either. But like, come on, guys, this is a little bit out of pocket, isn't it? Is that too deep a cut? Is this not the right audience? Bachra, does your fan base listen to Melanie Martinez? I feel like probably not, right?
I don't. Father, Papa, Big Poppy.
Big Poppy's Big Poppy.
Yes. Take your chance. Destroy X-Death. Onward, Warriors of Light. I still can't get over one of the characters being named Xanax.
Yeah. I mean, it's Kazat, but, you know, it's Xanax.
I don't remember
Kazat. You better get ready, because here we come.
I'm not here for mid.
I forgot we were Berserk.
God, I'm just imagining Bart's speaking like the voice actor for the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. He's just Jaden Yuki's VA. Oh, because your time magic isn't leveled up.
Shit.
You're only at level 4.
I guess I'll have to move over into the better class. He killed us in one shot, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah, that's fine.
What the fucking shit weapon do we have equipped?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Big Poppy just hit for like a few thousand damage in one swing, and I did the spoony face.
The horny spoony face.
Yeah, that's gonna be on the thumbnail for this video, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be. That's awful.
Man, this game sucks.
This is the great part about every Final Fantasy game. You sometimes walk into the final boss and you just get obliterated immediately. A white hole.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Did they make... Hold on, did they just...
Lena's just not gonna stay alive in this one.
Okay.
He does not like Lena.
Wow.
You could put in a reference to spooning with Spoonie on the thumbnail. Oh man, I don't know about that one. Anyway, that's a wipe.
Wow. Nice. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go into Time Mage. Then
yeah.
With White Magic, Assassin's Dagger. I feel like we're overlapping on a lot of weapons here.
Bart's
Air Knife. Why did we have that equipped? What is this shitty optimization they're trying to do? What were they cooking?
I do remember X-Death being kind of a hard fight when I did the Pixel Remaster.
Cast haste on the wearer, prevent paralysis, sleep, stop, and slow. Put Hermes sandals on Big Poppy. Oh, they just the optimal auto equip is just terrible. Seems to be a big problem.
Yeah, I feel like optimize button is
It's a
bad.
trap.
Yeah, it's a pitfall. Some people might want a ribbon.
We got some ribbons going around. I have exactly one ribbon.
Doesn't wearing a ribbon, isn't that gender non-conforming bullshit? Everybody knows that only girls wear ribbons.
Girls are
An immutable
gay.
law of Lation.
I don't like girls. They're so gay.
I tried to say an immutable law of nature, but I feel like I completely stopped speaking words.
Didn't
sorry.
we get like a mega harp?
Yeah,
Is that the Apollo harp?
I'm pretty sure. It's
Shit.
effective against dragons and the undead.
Well, X-Death. X does mean un, so he is X. X-Death is when you try to have the AI do a synonym for dead, for undead. X-Death.
Yeah. Yeah. You got this.
What if I don't have this? What do we do if I'm walled? Like straight up.
I don't think you're walled. I think you got this.
Grind? Throw money at the problem? Go Toad?
Well, so here's the thing. If if you do need to grind, you're in a good place for it because there are enemies that spawn in this area that like give 100 AP.
Okay. So I can just max out whatever classes I want.
Yeah, if it comes to that. But I think that you got this.
My problem here is I'm trying to like make sure I've got a good spread of just guys that can do stuff here. So we've got Excalibur, Masamune, Sasuke's Katana, and the Twin Lance.
Why is Bart's a ninja?
I don't know. I don't know what to do with Bart's.
Well, you need a caster, right?
I need some white mage. You know what? I should
You
probably
could go mime, but you're limited on time magic.
My summons are not going to do shit. I should just accept that.
Mhm.
Summons are not good in this game because I didn't go and get the good ones.
They are. But yeah, you didn't really. I would say that Titan is probably, or not Titan, Golem is probably an underrated gem here.
I guess we could keep trying. We'll go Time Mage with White Magic. See, I guess there's nothing big that I need from
Maybe give him the
Bard.
Sage's Staff instead of the Assassin's Dagger.
Yes. Casts Raise when used in battle. Did Ferris master Ninja? I'm actually not sure. She didn't master anything except for... Oh, she did.
Ninja.
Ninja. Yes. So... Which means we want jump. So we can jump with Holy Lance and Excalibur. That's gonna go hard.
Yeah,
You're too late.
it'll be good. Wait, are you jumping with Excalibur? Because jump only doubles attack damage with.
Well, I'm dual wielding
spears.
Excalibur and the Holy Lance. So how does that
Okay,
work?
that might go hard. I actually don't know. I don't know.
Should
if
I
jump
have
only-
put two
only
lances
takes first
on?
weapon.
Should I have put the Twin Lance and the Holy Lance on? So,
I don't know. Maybe.
what would be my DPS darling here? Quick saving after the cutscene. If I have the opportunity, I will do that.
I'm not here for mid.
I'm glad.
Just sitting on it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I found it. I had to scrub through like a 27-hour long play to get it.
Incredible.
You know who he says it to?
Mid.
No, he says it to a character named Vivian.
My deep lore has been unlocked.
Yes. And actually spelled Vivian, so...
That's badass. That goes hard. Final Fantasy 16 is a good game.
It is a good game, and the haters dumb as shit. They're fucking rock for brain. There are so many, like, stupid idiots that are so dumb. I'm mad all of a sudden. I think I just had more delusions. Anyway, yeah. No, the type of people that will like
anyway,
see
it's time
like,
for
the most common type of visual metaphor and call it ambiguous. Ooh.
Yeah.
If we don't see it directly on screen and it's not explained in a piece of lore text that we can put on Fire Fantasy Emblem Wiki.org fandom, it didn't happen. It's not real.
And it's a bad game. There's a moment in Spoonie's review where he talks about the scene where Snow puts Sarah on top of the Fal'Cie and they reach for each other and then they both get pulled away from each other at the last minute. He's like, why is the scene shot like this? And he goes, oh, I know, it's because of the symbolism. And then he's like, oh, why? Because this is supposed to resemble like the creation of Adam or something like that. And that lives in my head rent-free, and I don't quite know what I want to say about it in the video, so I don't know. I might have you talk about that. I'm sorry, Bopper.
Which scene
Can you
is
talk
this?
about that? The one where Snow flies Sarah up to the Fal'Cie, and she lands on that platform, and she's like, Snow, and she reaches out, and the big orb in the Fal'Cie like turns into a bunch of water tendrils and scoops her away.
Whoa! Before
right out the gate.
Right out the gate. 11,000 damage. Big Poppy Gaming.
Anyway, if you know what I'm talking about, I don't know. Do you have something you want to say about that maybe in the video? I don't know.
Sometimes
I hate to
just says stuff that takes me out of the review.
I hate to just offload that onto you and just be like, I don't know, man. This one's on you.
Can we have discourse about Hermes Sandals Berserker two-handing the Excalibur for 11,000 damage before X-Death even gets
Big
to
Poppy.
stand up?
Big Poppy Gaming.
Who said? I want everyone in chat that said Berserker is bad to raise their hands. Own it. Own it. This is what you said not to do. This is who you fought
Poppy.
against. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get me an L81. I gotta have me a hillbilly highball.
Okay, now it's time for me to cause discourse in your chat.
I swear
again.
to God,
I'm
if you
sorry.
start talking like hate about like all kinds of people, like I'm a bee. I hope to see treats when I get back.
Wait, am I supposed to talk shit about them? Wait. God damn it. Alright, it's just me and you now, chat. What do you want? What do we want out of the discourse machine here? I like people. I'm open to the idea of liking people. Do I have a sports ball hot take? Oh man, I don't really do a lot of sports ball. When I was a kid, my father, he really liked baseball and football, so we went to see a couple of Cardinals games. This is like right before McGuire was outed for steroids use. Um, and I went and I saw 2 live baseball games, and the Cardinals lost both of them. And then my father stopped inviting me over to baseball games. And he never gave a reason why, but I kind of wanted to. I kind of suspect it's because he thought that I was bad luck, and I kept on making the Cardinals lose. Or it could have also just been that, like, maybe literally like a year later after that, the whole like doping scandal came to fruition, and that was the end of our main man McGuire. You want to hear the Persona 4 rant? I made an entire video of it on my YouTube. It's titled "Does Persona 4 Say Anything About Society?" Give us your Final Fantasy V elitist review of Berserker. Oh, thank God.
Big Poppy,
you missed it. I actually had a thing to say about sports ball.
Oh my god.
You missed it entirely.
I'd like to hear about it, but I just want to say Big Poppy is becoming such a lazy fat ass. Ever since I got him on the automatic feeder where he eats 6 meals a day, he eats the same amount
Jesus
he was before.
Christ!
Well,
Big
okay.
Poppy.
Okay, so like he eats, I forget how much it is. It's like half a cup a day is what he eats.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was getting that in 2 meals before. A fourth of a cup, and he'd spend the rest of the day being like aggressive. Now he gets that same half a cup, but it's spread out over 6 meals, so like 6 smaller portions. And he is now chubby tired all throughout the day. And I've looked at the portions; he's not gaining weight. He's not like, I mean, he's growing because he's still like 8 months old, but like.
Mm-hmm.
I just picked him up. I don't know if everybody could hear him purring. I put him like right next to the microphone. He wasn't even like flailing. I just plopped him right back on the floor and he just rolled over like a bean. Just, I think he just ate at 8 o'clock, so.
Oh, baby.
He's
I love Big Poppy.
He looks fat though because he's grown into having really floofy hair. So he looks gigantic. Pumpkin's
Beautiful.
still bigger, but okay, that's garbage damage. We got to figure out something with Lena. What is going on there?
Well, that might have been the Twin Lance. Also, I don't think it matters because Big Poppy.
Oof. I just don't know what to do to survive. My HP pools are just trash.
Yeah. I think a lot of it... I think the thing that might have helped would have been probably... Oh, well, this isn't gonna be good. I think that's game.
Yeah.
No, it's all down to Big Poppy.
No. Big Poppy engulfed him into the void. No, why?
Lena can always throw money, that is true.
I have not looked to see how much damage X-Death takes at the hands of the free market.
The hands of the free market. Please.
What was your sports ball opinion?
Oh, it wasn't even an opinion, it was like an anecdote. My father, back when I was real little, my father...
no!
Whenever I went to visit him, he would take me to he took me to 2 baseball games because he was like a big Cardinals fan, and this was like right before the big like McGuire doping scandal.
Mm-hmm.
But both of the games that I went to, the Cardinals lost, and then he
Yeah.
never invited me back. And part of me wanted to believe that it was that he thought I was bad luck. But also more realistically, I think that the answer was probably just that right after that, the Maguire doping thing came out, and then it was just like, the game is over.
I miss the steroid era of baseball so bad. That really was peak baseball. I mean, I'm just super hateful that they just like don't. The music's so good. Neo X Death's about to fucking clobber us though. We have 500 HP. Yeah, no, it's
fine.
over. It's a wrap. Unless Big Poppy pulls through some kind of crazy miracle here. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That is a shitload of damage. It looks like he has 2 points you have to hit him on. Oh, that's over.
Yeah,
Our
that's
HP is Garbo. Is Freelancer
so,
the
okay.
problem here? Because does Freelancer just have trash HP?
I mean, Freelancer doesn't necessarily have to have trash HP. It's just that, like, you never mastered Monk, for example. So, like, what's supposed to happen, ideally, is that Freelancer is the culmination of all of your efforts. So, like, every class that would, like, buff your HP, for example, would be passively added on.
Okay.
It also would have helped if you got, like Mighty Guard, because then you could have just gotten Protect and Shell on the entire party in one move.
Also, I think I walked into him without even being at full HP.
Also that.
What? How did this happen? Goodbye, X-Death. I gotta get back to the save point.
Michael says Steroid Arrow is awesome back when a 4.0 ERA was good and hitting 30 home runs was mid.
Like, I'm upset that a lot of the steroid era baseball players are kept out of the Hall of Fame just for cheating. Everybody cheated. It's part of the story of the game. Like, you can't...
Yeah.
You can't just do that. This is why I recommend everybody watch John Boyce.
The only good YouTuber.
The only good YouTuber. The only YouTuber good enough that actually has his YouTube videos are on Letterboxd. That's how good they are.
Nice.
So I think we want... Let's see what Dragoon does.
It also just feels like, I don't know, at 31,
That's
it feels
better.
like it's too late for me to, like, have an opinion about sports at this point.
Oh, if you listen to the way sports people talk, you would take that back. You'd eat those words instantaneously.
Oh, no.
Because you'd be like, oh my god, these people are fucking nuts and stupid.
Yeah. It's not inspiring me exactly, but...
I'm just saying, like, the bar for sports commentary and opinions is so low. Okay, twin thing does not work.
Yeah, because it's not a real
It's not a real
sphere.
lance. No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ninja's got trash HP. Our HP's a little better on Dragoon.
Yeah. You're also pretty low level, but I don't think that level grinding would really move the needle one way or the other.
2278. Same.
Yeah, I think it's because the Berserker HP passive is
it's
strapped onto is strapped onto Freelancer. That's why Kryl's HP is like that.
Come on. We might as well get in the Big Poppy costume.
Two-handed.
Thor's hammer's the one that gets thrown, right? So it can be
so.
back road.
I genuinely don't know.
Lena's damage output sucks. What are we...
Does Lena have anything else in her kit that she can do?
A level 5 knight.
Maybe she could. Maybe you could strap on an Excalibur onto that and two-hand it, and
Yes.
maybe she could. Yeah. That could be something.
We're gonna spend 30 minutes level grinding, don't worry. Zenonage grinding.
Jesus. Hey, look at that! A random encounter.
Perfect. Been dying for one of these.
Okay, it doesn't seem like Big Poppy's doing a whole lot of damage from the back row.
Let me look at it again. I wasn't paying attention.
Because
Oh,
Lena
fuck.
just out-damaged. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
Also, you don't have Thor's hammer on.
Wait, what you mean? I thought I equipped it.
It looked like the Titan Axe.
Oh, fuck. This is so sad. I'm just falling to
getting-
pieces here.
You're getting wiped by trash! Bopper!
Like, what happened? What
What
happened to
in
me?
the game I love?
Oh, shit. He's trash! Kill him! There we go. 29 ABP. Okay.
Bopper fell off. Yeah, we need to go back to Money Frog. Alright, maybe use their cottage to restore everyone's HP? No. And it's a full MP restorer, and, you know...
I use a tint and 1 elixir. Why not?
This feels weirdly petulant, I'm sorry.
What you mean? I'm not caught up on Bopper lore. What's Money Frog? Rewind about an hour. What is this?
Oh, shit! Oh my god, no, don't run.
Kill this?
Don't run. Whatever you do, kill them.
Drop meteors and shit on it.
Yes. Please, 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 please. This could genuinely turn the corner.
Too bad Big Poppy's a berserker. I bet this guy's gonna give me like 1,000,000 ABP. What?
Ah, damn it.
What was that?
Wait, what happened?
I just faded into darkness.
Why did it fade like that? Oh, did the movers just escape? Yeah, they moved away.
Oh.
Sorry. Those are the ones that, like, give 100 AP.
Ooh. And they could give me the good HP carryover to Freelancer.
Yeah, you could have ground, could have mastered at least a little bit. Yeah, you should have Zeninagi'd them. God, Bopper.
Wait, is Monk good HP?
Yes.
Let's
And
do
it
a
is also the
comparison.
one class that I think no one mastered.
No. But nah.
Just remember that that
Rubbo
will
now.
make them undead. Yeah. The Thornlight, I think, also deals constant damage.
Oh, that's right. It just prevents sleep.
Yeah.
All these options are trash.
I'm sorry. Final Fantasy V goes hard, I'm sorry.
It does, all of a sudden, out of nowhere. Now we're getting, like, clobbered.
Yeah.
We got no one that can wear ribbons. This is terrible. This is so bad. What's 2 defense when we get 1 shot anyway? Okay. Can we do it? Well, that is a big downgrade in Big Poppy damage.
Is Big Poppy still on back row?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you should probably have stuck on Freelancer. I'm sorry.
Okay, but the damage is way up there for Lena.
It could balance out.
No! I forgot we got axe hit rates.
You also want to boost defenses as much as possible.
Yeah. Shell or protect? Which one should be the,
Shell, because the magic is the thing that's killing you.
Yeah. I really wish there was a shell
a
all.
second move on Ferris. Yeah, you did.
No, I put
There
two
is a
hand.
shell all, but it is unfortunately there is a shell all, but unfortunately it's Mighty Guard.
Mm.
And that's an enemy skill that you had to know how to get. I do think I got it for my stream.
Okay, how do we deal with that? Is that just a resurrect them?
Ribbon. I think Ribbon does the most for that. God, is Ferris gonna come back petrified?
Damn.
Yeah. That's brutal.
Wow. That's ass.
But only one person died.
Yeah. This is true.
And you
Final
have
Fantasy
two
VIII
down,
final
so
boss
Bartz has
hours.
to. Yeah, Bartz really has to pull some, make some plays here.
What is Mighty Guard?
Mighty Guard is a blue magic spell that casts, I believe, it's always a little bit different in each
Is it
in
similar
each
to
version.
Mighty Guard in 9?
Yes. Let's see here. In Final Fantasy V, it gives text shell and float to the entire party in one move.
Is Exdeath weak to anything like Holy or anything?
Let's find out.
Because he's about to come in here and just blick the living shit out of us because we have only one person's dead, but Ferris is petrified and I have no gold needles. So Bartz is going to have to eat an elixir first thing, and he's the only person that can do it because... Okay. And Big Poppy's just hitting with big DPS. I hate ATB right now.
Oh, okay. There's a thing that you can do. It's weird. Okay. So here's the thing. One of the forms in one of the bodies in Neo Exdeath can be one shot by using the magic lamp until you get Odin, and Odin Zentetskin will one-shot it.
Huh. That is stupid. But...
otherwise, it doesn't really have... I don't think Exdeath has, like, a specific elemental weakness. It is just... it's just a rough fight. You want to try to keep people alive as much as possible.
Well, that's it. This is outrageous.
It's rough.
Oh my god! I don't know if I can do this.
Okay. Well, there's some options here.
I mean, at that point, he's just bullying me. I got like
Yeah.
10,000 damage on him, and how much has he got? Like 180,000? How many body parts has he got?
I believe he has 4 parts.
God. That all have 60,000.
I think.
Good lord.
Okay, so here's some options. Okay.
Master Monk.
Master Monk. But what will give you time to do that is maybe so that way it isn't just grinding. What I would say is maybe go and hunt for Mighty Guard. I kind of remember where to get it. And then you can be training Monk while you're doing that, so that way you can give everybody's freelancers more HP.
Does quick work on this guy?
I mean, Quick is good. Quick basically gives the caster 2, like, I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 extra turns for free. Yeah, Quick kind of works on everything.
Wish there's a way to see which songs I had without changing classes again, but...
Madwall, so you're thinking about Golem? Because Golem would also help. Because Golem will soak a couple of the vacuum waves and physical attacks for free.
Okay, so let's... Because I forgot to have a second skill on there. Let's try one more time. Let's drop Golem. So how does Golem work exactly? Is it like once per fight I get to have the avoid all catastrophe?
No, it's once per I think it's 2 per summon.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how much it's going to help with magic is the thing.
Yeah, does it only stop physical attacks?
I'm pretty sure it only stops physical attacks, but, like, there you go.
Probably a bad idea to hit Big Poppy, who's low on HP. But, you know.
You could cast Quick.
Oh, wait, I figured it. Okay, so wait, I could go Quick. Let me see how Quick works. So go Quick.
And then...
like, Shell.
Yeah, and then you get another turn. Yeah.
And thankfully, Big
It
Poppy's
chews through your
auto.
MP like no one, but...
But, you know, X-Death chews through my HP, so...
Yeah. And you have elixirs, so if Farts runs out of MP...
Yeah. You know, I wish we had triple from 8. It'd be so good right now. Shell and Protect and all that, they don't run out unless you die in this game, right?
I honestly can't remember.
This is true, Timothy. I might need the 16 elixirs later. Super bosses don't kill themselves.
It is true.
I can't believe the super bosses are literally just standing there.
Yeah, you've already seen both of them.
Menacingly! Now we're screwed. But, you know.
To be fair, you're going into this fight with full HP.
Yes, we're screwed. And I think I have a full set of buffs on everyone. Haste, yeah. Shell, Protect. Not regen on everyone, not that that matters. That's like the only thing we're missing. Oh my god. What is that? Big Poppy's attacking randomly. Okay, what should the game plan be here? Should I just hit him with Meteor? Quick takes 77. So I could go like
You need to
quick.
focus one down.
Okay. I could go. And does he resist holy at all or anything, or is it
I
like?
don't think he resists it. I think it would just deal normal damage.
Okay, but it would probably be pretty good damage. So I could go quick, elixir, holy, to make sure we're just
You had
set
Sage's
up.
staff on, so Holy probably does more damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also have somebody spamming the magic lamp until you get to Odin.
I could have that.
You know how the magic lamp works, right?
It's like, it just pulls out random shit, right? Because I tried it before.
No. What it does is it goes in reverse order, I believe, of the summons in the game, descending down to like Chocobo or something at the very bottom. So it's fixed when you get Odin. You just have to keep on using it until you get it.
Okay. Could you manipulate that? Like, do it before the fight if you knew who came
Yes,
first?
of course you can.
I'm sure people do that, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me. Okay.
They stoned Big Poppy.
They did not. He is back. Look at sad Big Poppy. That's so sad. Is there one of these that I should be hunting down first, or does it matter?
The woman, I believe, is the one that casts all the worst magic.
Okay, well,
You have to kill women.
shit. I'm upset that they're not marking which one is which, so I'm just killing the first one at the top.
Bopper sexist? You heard it here first, folks.
Oh, fuck. Giving me the finger? Shit. Not dispel. Oh, my God. Thank God we're in wait mode.
Mm-hmm.
Got regen. Put shell back on.
Come on,
Oh
it's
my
lamp
God!
time. It's lamp time!
You think it's time to just use the lamp? Just use the lamp?
I mean,
Oh my
it saves you an entire,
This is true.
it saves you an entire, section that you don't have to worry about.
Mhm. Get out of sleep.
Alright, that's Leviathan.
Oh, so these are all beneficial anyway. So. Oh shit. Oh my God, earthen wall.
I keep telling you, bro. Ah, there it is.
Wait, we got him. Could've been
I mean,
waiting
that's
on-
one section at least.
Whoa!
One down.
I see the woman in the back though.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's bad. How have I still not killed a single part of this thing?
Well, you have killed one, but
Well,
I know what you mean.
Well, I imagine Magic Lamp's still good for a couple more strong guys. Yes! No, no! No, fuck. At least we know on a future run, the Magic Lamp is like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Poppy gotta get healed. Are there 3 sections left? Or 2?
You can tell by juggling around. I think there's 2 left.
I feel like we're attacking 3. I don't know what the... Okay, there are 2. As long as Big Poppy, like, focuses on one... Okay, we got jumped. Big Poppy's the wild card here.
Really is. But you're getting close.
Oh my
The laws
god.
of the universe are in chaos.
Oh! That's one more down.
All right, you're down to the last one. It all comes down to this.
Shh. Okay, that was nothing.
Whew.
Elixir. And then... And Big Poppy has thankfully been just peppering this person with damage this whole time, so... No!
Ooh.
Quick is so good. I'm glad I figured it out in the last fight. When I have infinite elixirs to just use. $6,000 Big Poppy damage? Okay. Oh my god, no.
Meteor is always bad news.
This is not bad. No!
Oh, that's dirty. That is so
That's
dirty.
wrong.
That is out of line.
That's so outrageous. Come on.
Come on.
No!
Oh my god! That is so hateful. Oh my god! No, that's it.
No!
You were so close, man.
Did the RNG just start getting more aggressive? Is that the
As
one
he
I should
like
kill
got right
first?
to the end of it? Maybe.
But now I know I can do Odin immediately.
Yeah.
Does Odin always kill the same one?
Yeah, it's always the same one.
Okay. That is so deflating.
I'm so sorry. Remember to keep up Earth and Wall also.
Yeah. Fucked up.
It is fucked up. What happened to the game I love?
Oh my god. What an asshole. Nice miss. Man, if our luck was just a little better there. But my brain's not thinking. The ATB is
close.
actually... It's actually... Oh! That's it. There's actually nothing I can do about it.
This is not your run.
The one thing I hate about Final Fantasy final bosses sometimes is that, like, whether or not you get through them is often dependent on some RNG rolls at the very beginning. Ultimency is really bad about this in 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So the issue here is that there's just nothing. If I could equip ribbons, it wouldn't be so bad.
You could. Okay, so do you want to revisit the whole run around, grab Mighty Guard, come back, and in the interim time, you're probably have enough mastered stuff that you can reclass everyone into freelancer and probably have a better time with it?
I could do that, and I want to at least have one more go at it, because, like, I know that we're powerful enough to win. We can win. I love Meteor Span. Yes, it's so fun. Come on.
It goes so hard.
He dodges so much shit, too. At least jump can never miss. And sometimes you gotta take what you can get.
Yeah.
Sorry, Big Poppy.
Oh no, Big Poppy ate too much food.
He had too many meals, now he's chubby tired. This is not okay. Get back in the action, Big Poppy. Yes!
He had too many meals.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it.
That is... Well, no. Hang in there.
Wait, I have a gold needle.
Use a Phoenix down and a gold needle.
Oh, I have...
You need to... Fuck, you need to do a Phoenix down first. Wait, did you just use your last... Did you use your only gold needle?
I had 2 gold needles.
Oh, man. Popper.
No, that was actually the last one.
Oh my god, man. I'm sorry, I know this isn't funny, but...
He... See you later, Mad
Popper,
Waltz.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I wonder... a little part of me wonders what his HP was. That one time.
Oh god, that one time? I don't know.
If this timer actually expires, that's some horse shit right there.
You've been white-holed.
We've been woked.
We've been woke.
Alright,
Popper, your call. You're going again.
Well, I can beat him. We know that. Big Poppy's highly...
That's so out of...
That's not okay. Because the... Fuck X-Dash. That's just not even fun. Like that's not fun to deal with. Like, the solution is go grind classes so that I can get in a class that wears a ribbon. Like, that's the answer. I understand that that's the answer. Oh my god.
I think there's other equipment that resists petrification.
Yeah, but do I have it?
Maybe. Yeah, the other answer is have another person on your team using white magic. Watch, this is going to be the run that you make a miraculous comeback on.
Never mind.
Oh, actually, no, never mind.
You had to say
Jesus
something.
Christ. Holy shit. Disrespect with the Doom again. Oh my god.
I know we can counteract the Holy with Shell. That's not the problem.
The problem is when he
The problem
comes
is
out the gate.
when he white hole spams.
Yeah.
Okay, let's dig through our equipment. Halves MP use. Not bad. Saves on elixirs. What is my ATB set to? Very fast. I could probably slow that down for this fight, but... Is it worth getting rid of two-handed to take on Red Magic level 3 just so I have Asuna on someone else?
Does Red Magic 3 have Asuna?
No.
No. Asuna, I think, is level 4.
Mm-mm. Doesn't that only make enemies faster than you, or are you thinking of another game? I think you're thinking of another game. I think that's just the speed that the ATB bar fills up at.
Yeah, but I think the ATB does also govern how fast the enemy goes.
What would be wild is if I went in there right now and just kicked the shit out of him because I set it down to normal. That would be funny if that was the only change I made was battle speed to slow. I'm actually curious. I bet it's insufferably slow. That's insufferably slow. What a fucking bitch!
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I feel bad that I keep on, like, laughing about this stuff.
I think,
it's just...
yeah. I think that this is the game just telling me, go grind out classes.
It is... Final Fantasy V's final boss, I think, is one of the meanest that you can get in the series. I don't think of... I can't think of many boss fights that are meaner than this one. It's like a final boss fight. Like, I don't know, what are other hard ones?
Ultimacy is hard. Ultimacy is hard, but like you can deal with it easily, you know, with that game is... Oh.
I'm sorry, Popper.
FF6
it doesn't help that
easy, I think.
It doesn't help that I'm sitting here cackling like a hyena over this.
I think FF6 is easy. Final boss.
I mean, like, some of the Final Fantasy final bosses are downright perfunctory. Like, it's just Final Fantasy 15's final boss. That's not a challenge.
Oh, really? Okay. Flare, he has that now. They use
Phoenix.
Flare now?
Phoenix.
He casts
Phoenix.
Flare now.
Wait. Phoenix, Popper. Because it will raise everyone. Oh, I guess it only raised the people who weren't petrified. Never mind, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bopper.
It's okay.
I failed you.
You know, Arise at half cost goes hard.
Arise at half cost does go hard.
Thankfully, he doesn't stone us in phase 2, I say, before we go into phase 2, and he starts white-holing us again. Oh,
You had
my.
to say something. Okay,
I don't think it matters
one of the
at this
things,
point if I'm saying anything
one of
or
the
not.
things that one of the things that I think might help here, Boffer,
Yeah.
is that your party is a little lopsided. You have one character who literally cannot do anything except, and I get that that's a lot of damage. And then you have 2 other physical fighters, with Ferris occasionally casting Golem, right?
I need another white mage who can expedite this
Maybe
process.
another support, yeah, maybe another mage or another caster that can help with this whole process might be on the menu.
Probably
Also,
right.
yeah, unprecedented numbers of white hole.
I like how everyone in
This
chat
boy
is
is-
like, I've never seen him do
This
this
boy,
before.
this boy is showing so much of his hole to you.
This is like... This is actually... Like, this comes off like a gimmick fight, right? Like, this is like one of the gimmick fights earlier in the game where it's, oh, if you use the ribbon, he can't do anything to you. The problem is everything else.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Holy fucking shit, this guy fucking sucks.
Also, you have Kryl in the Berserker costume, and you can replicate that with in the Freelancer. I know that it's cute that she's in Big Poppy, but I think Freelancer might give you more damage
yeah,
output.
we can... I told you, Big Poppy, we can't afford him, but we can recreate him. Recreate him in the aggregate.
Yeah. You can two-hand in Berserk, or you can just white magic in two-hand or something.
And there we go. We got our... And we got our ribbon.
And a ribbon. Like, and that alone, a
and
ribbon,
white robe
white
for a bunch
mage,
of magic defense.
Yeah, like that could be huge.
Mhm.
I'd say keep the Hermes sandals on her. Why not? Make her super fast.
Did it take the Hermes sandals off?
Yeah, replace her with a coral ring.
Any of these other... Reflect ring would be
The
so
reflect
bad.
ring puts them in.
Elven
yeah,
ring is
that
not
would
going to be useful.
Elven Mantle would evade physical attacks, which is fine, but
There's not that many of them.
yeah, and you also have Earthen Wall, so
I don't remember base X death being this fucking hard. Well, it was like around attempt number 4, he just decided, what if I'm an insane psychopath? Is what he decided.
yeah. Look at all.
Oh my god!
My god! No, that's okay. We have people for this now.
We do. The problem is that there's no point to even set up Shell and Protect. Because he's just obliterating it immediately. I put...
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I'll go grind it out so I can put everyone in Freelancer for Ribbon. Like, I'll do it. The other problem with Whitehole is just that it insta-kills you. So even if I don't take the stone, I'd still take the KO, right?
Yeah, but you can fix KOs, and also the ribbon might protect you from that too.
See, now I can finally get
I
this
think
Stego
having a
off,
second white mage might help.
which I currently do, thankfully. One with some HP that can, you know, dish punishment when I need it.
And you do have elixirs, so...
I do have elixirs. Yes, this is big. No one has shell anymore. What happened here? Oh no, that was because old dude was eating screen space.
Yeah, Ribbon
gobble
prevents
quick.
instant death also.
Ribbon does okay, so ribbons would solve the whole problem. Everything. White hole is
Yeah.
just your use ribbons, bozo. And then when I don't need a second white mage anymore, I cast Berserk on Big Puppy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we were built for the long haul here. Well, fuck this piece of shit. You know what? I wanna start blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
At least now I can
And
control
remember, you
the
still have
damage
like
output.
19 elixirs, right?
Yes. Not that, you know, elixirs are particularly useful for right now. Because I hate this because it's Arise and Aswing. How do you say it? Asunia? Aswania?
Asuna.
Asuna.
Asuna. Yeah, also Coral's bringing up a good point, is that, like, if ever there were a place to grind AP, it is in the place where there are enemy spawns that give you, like, 150 VP, or AP. So, you know, not the world's worst grind.
Mm-hmm. The movers would be good. I mean, they put them there on purpose. They certainly did not design the game on accident. Although there are...
They designed the game on accident.
They did very much design this game on accident.
My least favorite, like, joke about Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy is like, oh, well, they wrote this on accident. It's like,
Yeah.
it didn't, but okay.
White
Fucking
hole.
white hole, man.
White hole.
This boy, this white boy is
white-
so into his own
He is.
hole.
Like,
I
this dude's
don't
gotta
know what
stop
to make
it.
of this.
Let it go, bro.
Bruh, your hole.
Put that thing away. Yes! Big Poppy! Can I have my haste back now?
Yes, obviously some mechanics, some emergent mechanics are accidents, fine, but like a story is not written on accident.
Well, when you prove me wrong, it doesn't count because he was just joking, bro.
Also that. I was actually just joking. God, I can't remember. Oh, it was okay. I remember. H-Bomb had that that video that he did on PewDiePie.
Okay, got him. Phase
Uh,
1. Remember when Phase 1 was easy and then he decided to go white hole gaming?
Yeah. Now you got this.
Going into... yeah, because now it's Magic Lamp time. Well, now it's set up all my buffs. I'd rather lose my buffs to Dispel than white hole, that's for sure.
Right?
Because at least I can still dish out punishment with people that are not dead and stoned. Phew, the hard part is over.
Yeah, it's just part 2. It's easy.
Maybe I would have won last time if Big Poppy wasn't a berserker. I do like that he announces his final boss name.
I am Neo X.
Neo
Death.
X Death. Wait, somebody hit the save state button. I'm sick of X Death. I wonder if Zenonage would be good for this phase. I don't want to experiment, for obvious reasons.
I mean, but if ever there were a time to do it,
I don't have it on me though. I don't want to
you
go
don't
into.
have it on.
I don't want to go into a fight where I.
Well, time to meteor spam, I guess, right?
Yeah. Okay, so we have Shell on. I guess this is set Shell up on both. Right here.
Probably.
Set up a golem, and then we're gonna use the magic lamp twice. Now that that's cleared, I can select it again. Go into another quick. Okay, one phase down. Thank God Odin was right there. That's like the gift that's gonna keep giving. And then... Hey, Stega. Even just to clock up one person, it's all good. It's all worth it.
Yeah.
And then just start putting protect on everyone. Now, I want to attack the one in the back, right? The last one I had last time.
No, I think it's the second one. It's the one with the woman dangling, not the one in the woman in the background. Yeah.
Wait,
it's the bottom one.
This bottom.
Yeah. It has like a woman in kind of like an anglerfish sort of situation.
Ooh. Oh, I see. And then we want protect on Lena and Ferris. Quick is so broken, especially when we get it for half off.
Yeah.
What a deal.
The music still goes hard.
Yeah, oh, it's so good. Earthen Wall goes hard. Golem cooks.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a bad call to use Cura. Nice, okay. Fuck it, just use quick. Just spam it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, who cares? It's the final boss, man.
Just kill him. I can use all my elixirs. Quick elixir holy is the game plan. Which one should I leave for last? I don't know who the least dangerous is.
It's the one in the back, because the one at the top has the least HP of them all. The one in the one underneath. It's the same one that you were dealing with last time. Like you want that one.
Oh
out.
shit, we are stoned up top. But we have Big Poppy for this.
Yeah.
Big Poppy can sober
in.
us up. Just jump. Get out of the way, please.
Jump is really useful.
And then another Kiraga. Should just targeted Ferris exclusively, but it got us all to full health.
Nice.
Surely we're getting close to the end. I can't believe I'd have to do this 2 more times. Oh no. Oh.
Phew.
Oh!
Okay. Okay. We're making progress.
Okay. If only one part is left, it casts strong stuff like Meteor, so if you leave the back part for last, you can insta-kill it with the magic lamp to avoid that part. We already used the magic lamp.
Oh, man. That's a good point. I'm sorry, I should have thought of that.
Doesn't matter. So it casts strong stuff like
Yeah.
Meteor, independent of which part is left. Does Shell protect us
I just
from
know
Meteor?
that you're supposed to... I know you're supposed to do the bottom part first, I'm pretty sure.
I wish my left arm was an entire human woman.
Bro.
Wait, to top or back? I don't want to fuck this up.
At this point in time, since you have 2 sections left, I'd say back. because if we're gonna be stuck in the boss rush meteor spam hell range, you want to use the one. You want to fight the one that has the least amount of HP. I don't know how big the difference is going to be at this point, but if we do have to retake this whole fight, then we know to save the
save Odin,
save the
piece.
lamp for the end, and then just end it.
Yeah.
So we can do this.
Time for a refresh on that MP.
We can go hard.
Just use Libra to check HP. Ah, Dispel. We love Dispel here.
We can be real gamers, Bopper. I believe in us.
Ten MP Holy is so hard.
It's insane.
So the head has the least HP.
I think so.
Gotta get another wall up here. Oh, lucky.
Wait, what?
What?
Shirley just posted this in my in my Discord here. I'm gonna send it your way.
Okay. I just saw someone ask, can you quick with quick? You can't? Aw, man.
No, I don't think you can.
That'd be so
That'd be
tough.
nuts.
He about
All
to
right,
hit us with something insane.
You have a gift waiting for you when you're done here.
Okay. Put a shell
Win or
up on Big
lose.
Poppy.
Yeah, you want to get your shells up because they're gonna be
And haste us up,
pumping
please.
meteor. Holy? Oh, quick holy.
Quick, yeah, for double holy.
Yeah.
Double discount holy. For the price of one holy, get two.
It is fucked up, man.
When is Grand Cross gonna come out? Just hit us! Hit us, you fucking bitch! What are you, scared?
You're stun locking him, you're air juggling him.
He's been stun locked. This is so much easier with the half off MP.
Double holy is so wild.
Oh!
When are we gonna get another Final Fantasy whose ending boss fight is in one of these like void, like with a bunch of glowing flashing lights in the background again?
We need to get it soon. Maybe for 17 they abandoned. Graphics can't get any better. We've peaked on graphics.
Yeah.
It's over.
Holy shit. It's down to the fucking bitter end here.
No!
It's okay. It's okay.
I think we ate it.
Survivable.
I think we ate it. We ate it.
Holy shit, we ate it. Maelstrom, not a problem. That's a Kiraga.
Yeah. Well, it's a quick into an elixir into a Kiraga.
So you're insane, man. The Stranger Paradise final boss count. That gets close. That is fair. I think you got me on that one.
And Ferris just dodged the whole thing anyway.
Yeah. Because jump, go, burr.
Mm-hmm.
Now, by the way, you can meteor spam because there's only one enemy. There's only one target on the map here.
Mm-hmm.
So you can quick double meteor.
For 21
I don't know
MP a pop.
how good that's gonna go.
7, 21,000, 27,000. That's more powerful than
Then holy.
Yep.
Oh, fuck
It's
it.
not MP efficient.
Let's see if we roll high. That wasn't the greatest roll, but it's fine.
Oh, shit. That's fine. Yes!
Yes!
Get out of here, Neo X Death. Fuck Neo X Death. What's up, Terminator?
Holy
final,
shit.
Final boss stage. Huh. Tutorial stage.
Yeah, fucking easy. This game is for fucking babies.
Little toddlers play this game, bro. Why do people like it?
Unfortunately, there's no such thing as a hard Final Fantasy game.
Every Final Fantasy game is just like easy, and then like we'll just cook you on the final boss, unless it's 16. 16 is actually for little tiny small children.
Yeah.
You killed Chaos. Let's go.
In the beginning, there was only the void.
But from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born.
Hope blessed the earth.
Courage blazed with flame.
Devotion turned water into the seeds of life.
Passion for knowledge spread wisdom out on the winds.
If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the 4 essences still exist in mankind, light will be born anew.
It is from the void that the 4 essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright.
I'm glad that we did that. I don't know why we did that, but you know what?
Fun.
I'm proud of us.
I kind of want to watch Bopper play DSFF4, says Corral, which is funny. We talked about it earlier since FF10 is no longer happening. And I will, for a future video, have to play 3DS and 4DS. And Final Fantasy 4DS was the second Final Fantasy I ever played. The first was NES Final Fantasy 1. So I had quite the introduction. Maybe that's why it took so long for me to get into the series properly.
God, maybe.
I have, because there's the NES cartridge of Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior sitting right there. Never
Finally a Christian video game, Final Fantasy V. Wait, where's that one guy? Where's that one guy who loves Fire Emblem Fates Revelation because it's about Jesus or whatever? Where is he?
Hey, that dude will unblock me on Twitter when he sees my Final Fantasy 15 analysis. No, I analyzed Fire Emblem 15 through the context of The Last Temptation of Christ, which actually resulted in a ton of Christian terrorism against movie theaters and the movie studio. So, like your hardcore Christians don't like that movie, but that's what I analyzed for, because Catholics, like me, like that movie. Or more specifically, if you got fucked up by bizarre, esoteric Catholic Mass when you were 7. We had to cosplay saints for All Saints Day.
Jesus.
It is because the crystals are all gone? Will the world be engulfed by the void?
I hope, honestly.
Too bad they didn't invite Jack Garland. I love Krill's face there.
Oh, yeah, also, since we're not going to see this, the ending sequence changes a little bit depending on who was still alive in your party at the time.
And I had everyone alive.
Yeah.
Courage. Like
so,
do they canonically die if they die during the final boss?
Do you want me to spoil that?
I mean, sure. I'm not redoing it.
The answer is yes, but then they get brought back to life at the very, very end.
Okay. So it fits with this game.
Like, yeah, everybody spends like an indeterminate amount of time like kind of grieving the loss of the person, and then as like a final parting gift, they return the fallen party members to life.
Silence is the better Martin Scorsese Catholic movie anyway. That's his only movie I've never seen of his fictional.
It goes particularly hard if everybody in the party dies except for Kryl by the end of it. Because then Kryl is the only one that all alone.
That's really sad.
No one to feed, no one to fill his bowl.
Good thing we got the automatic feeder so that when the void comes. I don't know how to feel right now.
Oh, those tablet dungeons that you went to.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey.
This game is all wrapping things together. Isn't that cute?
Yeah. This is a nice little denouement. They put it all together.
beaming.
Wait, Crystals, does that mean we lose our jobs? They took our jobs! They're taking our jobs! This is not good. The world is being reborn.
Oh shit! It's like
But not Gala.
death and It's like death and rebirth is like a thing in this game.
Yeah.
Also, I'm surprised that no analysis of Final Fantasy 15 has brought up that the reason why Noctis is so unlikable at the very beginning is because his vacation got ruined.
He's just bitter the whole time.
Yeah, first his car breaks down, and then a war happens. Ugh.
Ignis blinds himself in like a very thematic way, and Noctis is just like, so when are you getting your eyesight back? Ignis is like, I don't think you understand how this works.
I like how he lies to him a little bit. He's just like, we'll see. It's like the thing that your mom says to you when like you ask a very obviously stupid question.
Gladio's explaining to Noctis that Ignis's eyes went to live upstate. Termina's calling the shot and saying that FF5 is going to be on the lower end of A tier. Is that where you're placing it? That's a good question.
I mean, let's see the ending play out.
It's gonna bump, unless it goes into S tier. It's gonna bump 7 up to S tier. So, because I have to keep. You have no idea how much it angers me that 16 is not divisible by 3. So the tiers when I'm done with 10 is gonna be 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2.
You're gonna need to either
push 1 down to D tier.
Wait, whoa. But this isn't 16, it's 14.
Oh, wait. Yeah, because I'm not doing 11.
Yeah,
because
so
if I was playing 15, I'll have to play 11. I'll have to play 11, I guess. Everyone's like, Bopper, play Final Fantasy 14. It's great. Too bad, playing 11. Dear Mid and
I spent like a lot of time today trying to mod Final Fantasy 11. So
15 is divisible by 3, Corral. I don't know where you got your math degree from, but I do know my multiplication division tables well enough to know 15 divided by 3 equals a whole number. The final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. You heard 14? Oh, because I was talking about everyone tells me to play Final Fantasy 14. I'm not, by the way. If I get my new job that pays me less, then I probably will play 14 at work.
Do it.
I'll have it on.
Join my.
They're gonna be like, Mr. Bopper, first day on the job. Why you got a dual monitor set up in here? We only need 1 for this work, and I'm like, no, we need 2. It's more efficient.
It's more efficient this way.
What are you doing? Alt tab? Nothing. You reading emails?
I'm optimizing.
You're not hiding that inappropriate stuff, are you? Nope. It's just Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I love that game.
Listen,
my supervisor
just keep a diversion. Just keep a diversion tab of porn open, so that way they kind of know what you're doing and just like let you keep at it.
They see Final Fantasy 14 and they're like, "This guy's a porn addict."
Only if they find out that you have mods on it. If they find out that you have mods on it, then there's no hope.
If they see Ever Crisis on my phone, they're gonna be like, "We're getting you help."
Yeah.
We're sending you to Porn Addicts Anonymous.
See, here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV, because the opinions are coming in. I think the story in Final Fantasy XIV is great. I like it as a diehard Final Fantasy fan. I don't think that this should come as a shock to anyone. but I don't care. I like it. I think it's good. Um, a lot of people say that you have to wait for it to get good, and I kind of don't agree with that. If you could imagine that I'm
Boko
being
Riz.
contrarian again. Holy shit, this game is based.
Boko Riz shining.
I think that Final Fantasy XIV, I think that its first expansion is weirdly charming. They also changed it, like, they also redid the quests a little bit to make it a bit faster and easier to go through, which I think is a mixed bag. But, like, I don't know, I think it's charming. I think that it takes its time to, like, let you figure out the world that you're in and have that be, like, a meaningful part of the game, because it's important. It's important to feel like you're connected to this place.
I agree, Turbina. It took me out of the game.
What is the point of eggs if they hatch in, like, 4 seconds? Betrayal!
Betrayal! Do you think Spoonie ever had Riz?
I think that that's, like, a question that down that path leads only to
Reddit.
ancient internet drama.
These are questions that people on Reddit are way too interested in.
Yeah, and you should never indulge anybody who
No.
goes on Reddit.
Well, I think that was the controversy with Angry Video Game Nerd, because Mike Matei said you could never beat the game unless you beat the game without save states. You're not a real gamer. But that wasn't the only thing he ever beat on camera, was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And that was like that was a scandal, I think.
People are disagreeing with me, apparently, about whether or not A Realm Reborn is good. I'm sorry that I'm right.
I've never played an MMO in my life except for the free trial of Toontown in 2007.
How was that?
I don't remember. I was like 11 and we had like shitty internet. And I could play like 45 minutes at a time on the computer in the computer room that was inside like an old armoire, because that's how everyone's computer room was back then. Because you didn't have a computer desk. You had like an old repurposed dresser.
Club Penguin should get a JRPG. Holy shit, that's
Club
good.
Penguin, A Realm Reborn.
Club Penguin.
Yeah, Barts. So this is like the, this is the difficult question. When I sit here, I know people were asking about tiering and the tiering stuff, the tiering saga stuff, the tiering the game stuff is, I mean, it's really dumb and pointless. It's just for like fun. So I don't try to think too seriously about it. But if I am trying to place 5, I actually don't know where I would place this, because it sort of reveals why comparing stuff in a tier setting is incredibly limiting. Because this game is so different from every other game in the series.
Final Fantasy V is really good.
It's really good, and it is like trying to compare JoJo's Part 4 and 5.
Okay. Explain more.
Well, because they're both dumb, but like 4 is like this slice of life thing that has very low stakes. Whereas 5 has like global stakes and is a little more serious and is a little more adventure based. And again, 4 is just weirdos around town. Look at this guy whose pasta makes your mouth explode.
I've told you before that I do find Part 5 JoJo to be like the platonic ideal of JoJo for me. Like, I'm not. That's not to say that it's the best of the series, but it is the one that like feels the most iconically JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
The stakes are just wild, and there's just a whole bunch of weird shit happening. Cosma.
Oh man, Gallif's, if that were me personally, arc was crazy.
Right?
The only HP that matters is 0 is like been the slogan on this channel for years, and he just threw it all away. If that were me personally,
Yeah.
though. Like, again, if you're gonna have a sweet, cute little ending, like, do that. Have the characters just jump out of the East tree.
Yeah.
And have it be like a sweet, fun little thing at the end. If we don't get any words for Gilgamesh, though, I am gonna be a little sad.
Gilgamesh killed himself for us.
He did.
Isn't that at least a little bit fucked up?
Oh, hey, Big Poppy.
Big Poppy.
Big Poppy came in, and he immediately plopped to sleep. Well, we do know their spirits are somewhere. Him and Xanax and King Tycoon.
Yeah. God, do you remember zombie healing staff Barts?
Remember Money Toads?
Remember Money Toad? You beat an entire boss. You beat 2 bosses in Toad. Just completely unbelievable.
Hey, I give myself credit for that one. Most YouTube videos would be like, here's the most unhinged way you can beat Final Fantasy V. Step 1, grind to level 99.
Yeah.
Let's go.
God. Oh no, wait, hold on. Are we drama
No.
videoing again? Hold on.
Are we? Or you? This is a different... I want these pronouns to be correct.
I mean, I'm not saying anything.
You're gonna...
I just see what Drayson's saying in the chat.
You're gonna respect my pronouns by excluding me from yours. I'm not a part of
pronouns.
We or us or our. That's not me, brah. Oh my God, Final Fantasy V. So,
Final Fantasy V.
First of all, I have to say, like, it's... I had this moment when I was playing 10 earlier, and it's, like, really sunk in that obviously the time that I'm going to spend with Final Fantasy is not over. There's still 10-2, 13-2, Lightning Returns, the remakes of 3 and 4, the remake of 7, Rebirth's coming out. You got all the classics.
DLC for Final Fantasy 15.
The DLC for 15, the DLC for 16, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus.
Are you doing original Crisis Core, or are you doing Crisis Core Reunion?
I don't know. Look at them! Look at their little... Look at them! Yes!
See a little guy!
That's awesome! That's badass.
It goes hard.
That does go hard.
I'm sorry, I feel like I've just, like, picked that up entirely from you. I can't stop it now.
But...
It's an addiction.
Hold on, let me let Big Poppy. He's being kerfuffled by a door that's not open wide enough. Okay.
Larger than normal Poppy.
Abnormally large Poppy. It's weird because, you know, you have that feeling when you beat like a really long game. You spend a lot of time in it, and you beat it, and it's over, and you have that kind of, you're coming down from the high of it.
Yeah.
I didn't spend a long time in any Final Fantasy game. Here's the crazy thing. At 24 hours, this is the third longest playtime I had for any game in the series.
That's fucked.
I beat 13 was the longest. That was about 33. 12 was 27. And then the next longest after this would have been like, I think 7, which was 22.
Can we talk about like the like pseudo, I don't know what kind of animation style this is, where they're panning the camera around.
It's emulating Mode 7 on the SNES.
Yeah.
So I
that's cute. I like it.
I do too.
I like it a lot.
So I didn't like spend a shitload of time in any games. Like I beat 15. Just so everybody knows, I beat 15 in 16 hours.
Yeah. That's almost 1 hour
Hold
per
on,
Final Fantasy.
I forgot 16. 16 took 30, like 35. But when I started 16, I was doing all the side quests. And then when I stopped doing that and only did the ones that actually give you good things, that completely fell away. But I played that over the course of playing like 10 of these games.
Well, you got to replay 16 now to get a good representative sample of how long it would take to beat.
How long it would take to beat if you just don't give a fuck about side content. The thing is that I didn't have like the this game is over because I spent so much time in it coming down on the high, but I am having it with the whole series, with the whole mainline series, because 11 and 14 are really separate entirely. They're like they're mainline, but they're not really. You know, they're so foundationally different.
Yeah.
15 was mad short. I actually have 2 save files. I have a save file that I tried 6 years ago on 15 that was 17 hours on chapter 3 because I was doing all the side stuff. And then my completed file, which took less time. So if you're ever worried about not doing enough to beat the game, I play fast. Not because I rush through things. I just don't do a lot of side stuff. I've been burned a lot on not completing RPGs from trying to do all the side stuff, and then when I did Xenoblade 2, that really helped me focus on just going straight through the game. And for Final Fantasy,
you play fast.
The thing about Final Fantasy is that I got into the stories. That was the thing that really hooked me. Was the stories, and so going through them, you know, and the gameplay is good, depending on the game. There were some ones like 8 where I just wanted to avoid playing it as much as possible. Although 8 had fun gameplay when it was like set up 99 Ultima Strength, Berserk, Renoa, Haste, like on the final boss. You get that Doom counter on Ultimencia, and she hit Doom on Renoa, and within that entire Doom counter, Renoa killed 3 of the 4 phases.
Yeah.
From just max damaging and then Angelo nuking.
The guy's a maniac.
Guy's a maniac.
You've been the same lately, Mr. Xfire, after watching the Xeno 2 streams. It's also like, because I've talked to a lot of people about it, and they're like, how do you beat all these like JRPGs? Don't you have like a life? And I'm like, okay, one, thanks. But also,
bold of you to assume I have a life.
Yeah. These games are not
have a moratorium on mentioning Final Fantasy 2, or is that just a low-hanging fruit for you? God damn.
Well, Final Fantasy 2.
Poor Final Fantasy 2.
Poor Final Fantasy 2, indeed. Those games are the NES trilogies are really short. 4 is really short, especially on Pixel Remaster and original SNES, because the game's so easy and it's just a straight shot right through. Like they're basically movies.
I also hate to bring this up because I feel people get defensive about it, but Final Fantasy IV just doesn't really have a lot of optional content either.
No, it's a very
think
funneled
there's, like,
experience.
A grand total of like 3 side dungeons that you can do.
And they all suck, so just don't do them.
I mean, one of them gets you Bahamut, but
Let me look at my... How long did I take on 6, actually? For 2, I took 15 hours. 1 was... I got all the Achievos in 1. That took 11 hours. Oh no, 6 took a while. 6 took me 27. But I got all the characters at the end, except for the ones I missed. So... I haven't played an FF game. Where should I start? So the good thing, Quirt, is that... Oh man, we just got an ad inserted. This is terrible, and I want to answer Quirt's question.
Love advertising.
Dark Griffin. So I'll address Dark Griffin's thing first, not because it's less important and I don't mind being ad interrupted, but because I don't have a whole lot of interesting stuff to say about Trails. I went through all 10 Trails games while doing almost every side quest, and it took me 650 hours. See, I'm not doing that. I've beaten all the Final Fantasies in like 200 hours, and that's worth it across 8 months. I can't believe it was Final Fantasy III that did this. But
yeah, Final Fantasy III of all things.
So that might be my weird answer, right? Is Pixel Remaster 3 is a good starting point because it's easy, it's short. The ad is gone. What should I play? Okay, so if you have a PC, you can play all of them except 16. If you have a Switch, you can play 1 through 12. So they're all available. So that's not going to be an issue. I don't know what the best starting one would be.
So the answer that I give usually when people ask this kind of question is that it depends on what kind of experience you want to have. Like if you want a retro Final Fantasy experience, like a very old school, you know, of the 1 through 6 crowd, which is the general consensus of like early Final Fantasy, I would say that like starting, you could start with 1 and that would give you a very classic experience with it. 3 is fine. Like 6 if you just want to get like the big critically acclaimed bits or whatever. 4 is a classic for a reason. I don't know, you really can't go wrong with like
we get like Smash Bros. Melee credits.
Yeah. You learned 27 abilities in Big Poppy.
Well, and I would say I would add to that a little bit, like I'm probably a little bit of a freak for 3 being the game that got me into the series to like go and beat all of them. I might be the only person that's ever had that happen. Because it was literally impossible for a long time, because nobody would have ever played 3 on the DS and been like, this game rules.
Yeah, this game rips, actually.
I think if you want to play one of the really OG ones, the first 3 would be the best jumping off point, because it has a story that's actually, you know, that's actually there. Because like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 have good stories, but they're very bare bones. 3's bare bones, but it's more fun, it's more adventure-y, it's got more humor, it's got more in-depth gameplay with its, you know, kind of rudimentary, but still like fun job system that does ask you to like experiment and swap around a whole lot. Like that's a fun NES RPG, and the Pixel Remaster just makes it go down so smooth.
Yeah.
I know 6 is the masterpiece. 6 is one of the greatest games ever made. I don't know if it's a good starting point.
That's fair. I love 5. I don't think 5 is a good starting point. 5 is so
too difficult and different
in on its own weird shit that like it can be very jarring to try to like get your way through.
Yeah.
I'd say that probably 3 is like a nice healthy balance of like you can get the iconic Final Fantasy experience and also it's not that hard.
And 4 Pixel Remaster is also a good starting point if you want one that's more story focused, but it's still going to go down real easy. 6 doesn't go down quick. You really have to sit with 6.
Yeah.
It's an easy game. It's not difficult, but it is very story heavy. You don't get a bunch of gameplay in 6 until like you're a good 15 hours in. 4,
now
you get a lot of gameplay. You're getting a lot of story. You're getting a good mix. It goes down easy. It's not too complex. I know you're not a big 4 fan, but and play the pixel remasters for any of the first 6.
God.
Because
I
that's the
still
easiest way.
like 4.
I know. Would you say pixel remaster is the best place to start? For me,
Yeah, probably.
it made the difference. It made the difference. It made it go
Yeah,
down so easy.
I'd say probably.
I
But
know
I was
people
also
love the
gonna say
GBA
that
ports,
if you do want if you want something a little bit more like big, long form, bulky JRPG era, so from like the 7, 8, 9, 10, arguably 12 era, I would say that probably Final Fantasy X is a pretty good start. I'd say the original FF7, like it's not going to live up to the kind of like glorious, glitzy, aesthetically cool hype that the remake has kind of turned it into. But I think that 7 holds up as like a pretty solid game.
I think Final Fantasy VII is definitely better. I think it's better than its reputation, actually, because I think it gets a little bit of it's old and jank, which isn't fair, but it does have some jank, mostly in exploration. I would not recommend 7 as a starting point. If you want to play a PS1 game, 9 would be the best to go with. 8 is too weird.
I don't know if I agree with 9, though, because 9 has a really nefarious difficulty curve.
Oh, 9? I don't know.
9 creeps up on you hard.
Okay, the only piece of advice I'd give you if you play 9, I'm looking to do stupid strats and not grind much, if that narrows it down. Okay, so none of the Final Fantasy games are grind heavy.
Yeah.
I would say if you want to do stupid things, your games you're going to want to look for are going to be obviously 5. 5 is a little too out there. 9, I think, doesn't reward grinding very much. It rewards not selling your equipment.
Yeah. If you want to do weird shit, like have weird builds, honestly, like, you might want to go for a little bit more of an avant-garde outsider, like 12. Just because 12 has a lot of opportunities to do weird shit.
Yeah. And what I like about 9, and Marcus points out, with 4 and 9, for people that are not familiar with Final Fantasy, are also good to help you understand the class system and the roles, because it's very funneled.
Yeah.
Especially 4. 4 gives you everything you need at all times. And 4 even, like, there is a big level spike in 4, but instead of grinding, the game just makes the enemies in the dungeon before the spike just give an inordinate amount of EXP. Because there's that one dungeon where you just start leveling up like crazy for no reason. It's before the door rips itself off the wall and starts trying to eat you.
Yeah.
And then Kane. Oh, poor Kane. Play 4 so that you know Kane. 4 was the first one I played. 4 was...
Now the big kicker is modern action-oriented Final Fantasy, if that's the one that you want to get into, which I know it isn't, but
if
we're already this deep. So like between 13, 15, and 16, I'm biased. I'm gonna say 13.
I would say 16.
That's probably the correct answer.
13 is not gonna land with everyone. If you go in with the wrong expectations. I went in, thankfully, with the correct expectations this time. If you go into 13, strictly as a story. The gameplay in 13 is amazing. You gotta wait for it to get there. The story is good from the word go. And if you go in like, just, I want to play what is basically a visual novel that's really good for 15 hours, and then play a really, really in-depth and good RPG, like, pseudo-action combat system for the remaining 20 hours while still having that great story. You go in like that, you're going to be fine. If you want something that's going to be good gameplay from the beginning with good story,
probably
16. 16 is where to go. 16 does a much better job of getting you to the good stuff with the gameplay very quickly. Where does Mystic Quest fall in? That's the masterpiece, right?
Yeah.
That's the beautiful Super Nintendo game. Should I play Stranger of Paradise?
Yes, but I don't know if you want to play it first, because a lot of it is kind of referential to the rest of the series. It's not that big of a deal. but like I don't know. I think that the game is a lot of fun. I cannot tell anybody not to play it. Like I don't have that in me.
You know, it's weird. I can't think of a good Final Fantasy game that should be the first one you play. It's such
a weird
hard
series
question
to get into.
because
Well,
there's
let's see if there's an easier question. Let's
Which one
just see
should
if
you
this is
not
you
play?
or if this is a series. Well, 15, that's easy.
2. 8. I love 8. Don't play 8 first.
Yeah, that shouldn't be your first one. I was gonna say, like, do you have on hand like a good Fire Emblem that somebody should play first?
Sacred Stones, Path of Radiance, and then stop there.
Yeah, that seems about fine. And then you did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
You beat the series.
Yeah, that's Fire Emblem.
Okay,
Which
easier
one should you
question.
play instead of Octopath Traveler? If you want,
that'd be
if you
10.
want Octopath Traveler, but you don't want Octopath Traveler, probably either 10 or 5.
I'd say 10. 10 would be the better answer. 10 has an amazing battle system. It is.
Oh yeah. Like if you want good turn-based combat, 10 absolutely.
10 is like the peak for turn-based in the series, and there's only 4 games in the series that are pure turn-based.
Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3, and 10.
It's 1, 2, 3, and 10. Yeah, and between those 4, 10 has the best.
Because you can see your turn
like, not
order
even
and
close.
manipulate it, and it's good.
Yeah.
And the game also has magical elements that are easy to understand. You can actually use black magic.
Yeah.
If you love PS2 aesthetics, it's great, and it doesn't have the mechanical jank that PS1 does. So, like, if going back, it's a good, like, dip your toe into... I can't believe I'm saying PS2's retro 3D. That fucking hurts my soul. The PS2's, like, on the older end now of 3D gaming, but if that's something, because I know Quirt said that they are a zoomer. So if older 3D games are kind of rough, 10 got some edges, but it's pretty smooth. The game's fairly linear. It's not super exploration based. Combat system's very good. If you can get into the voice acting's a little PS2 era, but it works.
Yeah.
So
It's a little rough, but it's got the spirit.
You have played a lot of old 3D games, so you're fine with it. I like 9. Look, before I started this journey, the only Final Fantasy I ever beat was 9. So, and 13. I beat 13 twice. Worth it.
Yeah, you have good Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Live Alive. I have that on my Switch. I need to actually beat it. I only beat the Western.
Yeah, I have that too. I
I
should
only
play
beat
it
the Western
eventually.
one. There's a lot of good RPGs out there. I think if you go into the series story first, most of the games are going to be very good. If you go in there looking strictly for gameplay, yeah.
That limits
mixed
things,
bag.
yeah.
None of the games have outright bad gameplay except for 15. I'll say that. Most of the
15's
games,
gameplay is rough.
the worst gameplay in the series is 2, other than 15. And then once you get out of that zone, every game is good. And all of the re-releases have fixed any issues with it. Like 12 now, it's beatable in a reasonable amount of time in its Switch version. Times 4 speed, yay!
Yeah.
No, but almost being done with Final Fantasy is weird, because this is always a series that is like... The series exists in a weird space, because when I was getting into games and getting into retro games and learning about it, and this was when 13 was new, like, Final Fantasy had this sort of mystique of, like, this is the step up in maturity, right? So, like, I played Mario and Zelda and all that, and that next step, for me at the time, was Final Fantasy, because, a little more story-intensive, a little more difficult on the gameplay, a little more thoughtful. You got to be more exact in what you do. And I, played several of the games, tried out many of them, 9 and 1 on the NES and 4DS. Several of them I quit at the final dungeon. 4 on the DS, I quit at the final dungeon. 7, I quit on the final dungeon. Don't know why. So like beating all of these games, it's like for some reason this series was to me like that barrier into actually getting into video games as a serious artistic medium instead of just kind of fun button mashers.
Yeah.
And so it's weird to be almost done with it. I know there's always going to be a million Final Fantasies left because there's Mystic Quest and there's Strangers of Paradise and all the sequels and the remakes.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Final Fantasy Tactics is undoubtedly going to come up on the channel at some point. I have a hard time thinking I stay away from that for long.
It's what if Fire Emblem had a story? I'm sorry, it's mean.
I mean, look, you're not wrong. Bopper, we need to see you kill Chaos. I don't know if people would be interested in me streaming Strangers of Paradise. Come on, Big Poppy. We could get off my
if
case.
you had me on for Strangers of Paradise, you would officially be the second streamer that I've been on board for Strangers of Paradise specifically.
Saga, since you love FF2, I do have Final Fantasy Legends 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch, which I've not.
I'm
played.
sorry,
Those are
not
real,
to sound
Saga games, but
not to sound aggrieved or anything. I can't believe that you're the one who gets to have the reputation as liking Final Fantasy II between the two of us, when I definitely like Final Fantasy II more than you do.
I think Leo Thix was being facetious.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
It's got to be,
fair.
right? Because whenever I talk about Final Fantasy II, my immediate reaction is...
I'm not here for mid.
Final Fantasy II gets such a hard pass because it came out in 1988.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that was a joke. I'm sorry. I got very I'm the one who likes it.
I think I'll try 10 once I finish Ni no Kuni. Thanks, chat and Professor. 10 is a lot of fun. It's available on a lot of stuff. If you play it on PC or Steam Deck, it's $11 right now. It's always bundled with 10-2, which I can't vouch for that, but I know 10-2 fans are voracious. They love them some 10-2.
Yeah.
Now, I guess the last thing to do here, now that 5 is done, is to pull up the tier list.
Yeah, let's do it.
And let's go to the template. Does it have it saved? It does have it saved. From the last time I did this, did not have 15 saved, but that's an easy fix there. Let me swap this over. We're gonna add the tier list here to our machine.
So, when you beat Final Fantasy X, is that going to slip 13 up into S tier?
It's gonna... What if that just doesn't happen because I just, like, drop 5 in D tier and no one sees it coming?
Are you about to do that?
Maybe. Okay. So, here we go. Here's our tier list.
I love how instantly upset people get with this tier list.
Why? Why do people get upset? It's so funny. People get mad. They're like, this tier list sucks. You're an idiot. And then I also get people saying, this is basic bitch opinion. What? Which is it? You know what? People are just mad that I don't agree with them. And that's fine. Let's get this out of the way first. Tier lists are stupid. Comparing stuff is dumb. It's a dumb thing to do. It's a waste of your time. That's why we're going to do it right now.
Yeah, obviously.
Because it is strictly for curiosity's sake. There's no point to have a serious discussion about tiering things. It's a goof and a meme. It's completely worthless. So let's fucking tier this game. I need to see.
I am the FF2 guy. It is D tier.
SOP is on PS4. Is Google lying to me? I thought it was just PS5, Xbox, PC. Oh yeah, it's PS4, and it's one of those that you get the free upgrade to PS5 version if you get the PS4 version. So yeah, get the PS4 version if you have it. I mean, that's where we are. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Marcus was right. Tiering things reduces it to a single dimension. I don't know how you judge 5 compared to the rest of these games. Oh, these games do, for the most part, have comparable tones. And then 5 is just completely out there. So I'm thinking...
5 is wild.
So where does 5 fall here? Because we've got 6 and 7 and 13. It's not going to be. And this is where I struggle, because six, 7, 13, 8, these are games that like their stories were so fantastic, so emotionally rich. And 5 is not. 5 is very comedic. It has pathos. It has depth to it. But it's not going for the same thing these other games go for. Where's 10? I have not beaten 10 yet. And as I memed about before, D tier Final Fantasy is like A tier. Anything else? You know what would be truly chaotic would be B tier.
Yeah.
Because it would do this. If we took and put it there.
Wait, it hasn't loaded up for me. I'm behind on. Hold on. All right.
And writing about 15.
Ooh.
Writing about 15 actually put it over 2 for me.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry, 2.
Final Fantasy 2 refuses to catch a break.
Final Fantasy 2, I keep trying to not say it because it's so insulting, but I respect it for what it did in 1988. It really broke new ground. It is an important game. We need it. I'm glad we have it. It is a wonderful experience. If it didn't have the trap rooms in it, goddamn, it'd be fun. But those trap rooms made it a fucking drag.
No, those trap rooms suck. Yeah.
The trap rooms made it the only game on here I had no fun playing.
God, so 13 is not... There's no chance for 13 to get into S tier now.
The way 13 could get into S tier would be if I did this.
Yeah, put it in low A tier.
But that's the thing, right? Am I rigging the numbers? If I played... I actually think that's where I'll put 5. Because I liked it more than 9. I think I intellectually liked 9. I liked a lot of the ideas that it was putting out. I didn't get too emotionally invested in most of the characters. I think it had a couple things that pull it back. I think Amaranth and Aiko, when they show up, it kind of slows the game down without doing a whole lot of meaningful stuff with them. I like that a guy named Garland shows up. He's going to kill Chaos. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But 5 is just, it's fun, it's silly, it contains itself very well. It has a lot of similar emotional beats to 9, but it keeps everything fluffier, lighter. I can't put it over 8. 8 has too many scenes that are... 8 is low-key kind of a radical game for a mainstream RPG of its era, and even today.
Yeah.
I don't think that many games... It's limited, the degree that it does this, but the fact that there are stream of consciousness sections with no speaker tags and multiple characters talking, you don't see that anywhere.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
And you certainly don't. It replaces its transcendent scene. The space scene is like, really, its great scenes take the maximalism that defines 7 and most of 8 up to that point and strips everything away. I mean, you're staring into the void in the best scenes and at the black of deep space. Like, there were scenes in 8 where I was like, I had to recover from them because I was like so emotionally invested in it that I had to just kind of pull back and just be like, wow, this is the game that sucks ass.
Yeah.
Are
one
they
that I don't like?
Are they serious? Because if we think about it, if I'm going to get literary about it, 15 is just a corruption of 8. Right down to its logo is a worse version of 8's logo. Its logo after the end of the game when they add Noctis to it, and you're like, wow, they did the thing where they put him in the chair and the woman is not sitting in the chair but on the floor next to him in the chair. Thanks, Final Fantasy 15.
God.
And was 8 the earliest console game with level scaling, or am I making that up? 7 had proto level scaling. It wasn't based on levels, though. It was based on, like, things you did. Like if you got certain summons or beat certain bosses, Sephiroth specifically would change. 8 is, like, the most robust. There's probably other games that did it first. Cut to Donkey reeling and head spinning over how confusing that is to him. Of course, Donkey's not too stupid to understand Final Fantasy VIII. He was just making a joke.
It's just a joke.
It's just a joke, bro.
Does Donkey not like Final Fantasy VIII?
I don't know. His review of Final Fantasy VII Remake was, "You owe me that pizza." Oh, this is deep and insightful. Game's kind of corny.
Oh,
yeah?
Cool.
Yeah?
Cool.
The series is not going to beat the corny accusations. And I'm going to be the first to admit
No.
that. But, like...
Is it trying to?
No, it's not. This is a corny series, and that's okay. Like, not...
Honestly, the bleakest Final Fantasy title I have ever played has a side quest that I think is mandatory, where the main character has to go around meowing like a cat for fireworks. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, 16 changes that all up, because, you know, it looked at the rest of the series and said...
I'm not here for mid.
And... 16 is... Look, for all of the stuff about 16 where they were gassing it up as like, this is the dark Final Fantasy, this is the M-rated Final Fantasy, this is Final Fantasy where they have sex, it did it in the most Final Fantasy way possible, which is through big melodrama, big emotion, big time, Baroque shot composition and lighting and colors, and it's just corny. But it hits. If you don't like corny, you're not going to like it, but that's not a problem with the game. That's a you problem. And sometimes that's okay. It's okay for it to be a you problem. I always bring up grand strategy. I don't like grand strategy, and that's a me problem because I'm a fucking moron, and I don't want to sit there and read through menus. That's just not me. That does not make the games bad. Stellaris is not bad because I don't want to put in the work to engage with it.
Yeah, it's not like my perfectly legitimate hate of open world games, because they are irreconcilably bad, just objectively, except for whichever one that you're thinking of that you like.
Yeah. Elden Ring. Yakuza.
Sure.
Like, Yakuza's just a big soap opera. And don't worry, Bopper, you're correct. Source, 500 hours.
Source, 500.
This is a corny series, and I'm glad that, but, like, when you let yourself kind of go, when you let go of of yourself, when you stop being so worried about what you think you look like because you only look like that to yourself, then you'll just have a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay to get wrapped up in big melodrama, because these games are melodramas, all of them. And melodrama is a silly genre, but you know.
And maybe this is me being a little bit too mean again, but like, the best Fire Emblems are all melodramas too.
Yeah, and I think people notice it more when there's voice acting, because the acting style for melodrama is big and operatic. Whereas in 6 or 7, you're reading it in your own head. I mean, the 13 voice acting is, you know, people gotta get out of their own, people gotta get out of their own way with the 13 voice acting, because they hear Troy Baker go, "Heroes don't need plans." Oh, what a dumbass! This game's stupid. Okay.
I am kind of ride or die for the voice acting in Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, I am too. You would not judge a piece of music by one note, like one note at a time. Why would you do it?
It's also, I don't know, like we were talking a bit about Spoonie's like kind of disingenuous framing of games in the series, and like the thing that kind of annoys the living hell out of me about his Final Fantasy 13 review is that like he will just kind of crop out entirely, like, oh, look at how whiny Hope is, and it's like, yeah, man, like there's a conflict
14.
happening here. He's 14 and his mom died in front of him, and like it's a point that is being established and developed in the story that these two are going to have a conflict at the worst possible time in the worst possible way. Like, could you imagine how shitty Final Fantasy 13 would be if Hope's entire building conflict against Snow was resolved the moment that they saw each other the very first time, and Hope was just like, "You killed my mom!" Meh. And then Snow's like, "Oh, hey, your mom volunteered to join me, and I'm sorry that she died." And then Hope's like, "Oh, okay." And then what? Like, then what do you do with the rest of the game? Like...
Well, he's whiny, and that annoys me.
I mean,
and it's about my immediate pleasure. It's about me as a player.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like the immediate satisfaction of these things is, I think, one of the bigger issues that I take with like the critical reception to Final Fantasy 13, because we are seeing that in a lot of modern games. You know, a lot of Fire Emblem games can't hold on to like simmering character tension for too long. You know, in Fire Emblem Engage, not to continue my like villain arc against it.
We almost made it.
I'm so sorry. But like every character beat in that game is satisfied almost immediately. Like there's just no tension in how character conflict is going to happen, because we just can't let the players simmer in uncertainty for too long. Look at Final Fantasy 15, right? Like Final Fantasy 15 has you embody a character that fucking sucks, right? But like,
fuck Noctis so much.
But like, you have to sit with him.
You do.
He pushes Prompto off of a train, and you don't get any confirmation that Prompto's okay in any reliable way until you see him again. And I have to respect a game that like at least gives you the dignity of feeling like there's a weight and a meaning behind the things that they put you through.
You know,
if a game is just going to constantly satisfy your own ego at every given term, at every given turn, then what's the point of having a conflict?
It should never be underestimated how useful it is to have, just dramatically, to have one character grab another character, both of them important, and one of them yell "fuck you" at the other, and they're allies, because Gladio grabs Noctis midway through the game and is like, "You're a fucking piece of shit. Get out of my fucking face. You're trash. You know, look at what Ignis did. Look at what Lunafre did, and you're gonna sit here and you're gonna fucking whine about it." And throws you around. Like, he bullies you. He, like, pushes you around because you're a fucking dweeb. And at no point does anyone ever grab Three Houses Byleth and be like, "Fuck you, Byleth, you fucking idiot. You moron. No. Look at what's happened because of all this." Instead, it's, Hey, Byleth, you got a blowjob today?
It's just unnecessary dick riding.
Yes, I am. every Byleth cutscene.
Yeah. It's behind the. There we go. It is. It's all player satisfaction, and I think that that's miserable.
Mm-hmm.
I like that Final Fantasy gives you characters that go through shit in a way that is actually like meaningful and interesting.
I like that.
I know that everybody. Oh yeah.
I was just gonna say Final Fantasy VII. Here's some minor spoilers for 7. So if you haven't played 7, don't listen for the next 30 seconds. But I like how Cloud goes into the live stream. He sees visions of Catholic school. He loses his mind. He goes crazy. He's sitting in a wheelchair, just flopping around and talking total gibberish.
As people do after Catholic school, yeah.
Yes. Regains consciousness only to find out that Tifa had been willfully lying to him for his entire, like, memory life since he regained his memories. And they just have to sit with that, with the fact that she lied to him about who he was and what their life was like to protect him from going crazy earlier. And it's like this thing between, like, you both lied to me and you protected me, and they have to sort that out, you know?
Yeah.
In the remake, it's, hey, Cloud, can I suck you up?
Yeah, I was about to say, they're gonna
15-yard penalty.
Yeah, they're gonna ruin that scene in part 3.
Spoilers are gone now.
Like they're gonna fucking ruin that in part 3. Final Fantasy VII remake. Ugh.
Now, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth does have Tifa grabbing Ketchi and spinning around in a giant circle like a wrestling move.
I mean,
that's cool.
I mean, that is good. Like, it's not going to be a total loss. Like,
you realize how much better Fire Emblem Engage would have been if Boucheron could grab an enemy and then, like, just swing him over his head like a cartoon, like, back and forth, like, and each time he hit the ground, it had, like, little damage numbers. I could have forgiven everything if we had that animation as a berserker.
Yeah. So long, Gay Bowser. Yeah, exactly.
Like, I want to see little tiny Clam, or whatever his name is, when he's in his boxing class, his wrestling class. I want to see him come off the ropes with the people's elbow. I want to see him grab Sombron and do a tombstone pile driver. They really missed on those animations.
Yeah.
They could have gone so crazy. Which ending did you get? I got everyone alive, Requa. Yeah. Here comes Lyndon with the steel chair.
God, you know what? Credit to Engage. At least they made a character as completely fucked up as Lyndon, a character that is so unremarkable that I know offhand at least a couple high-profile Fire Emblem YouTubers completely miss him because they just didn't register that he was like an enemy that you could recruit.
Imagine. And then you've got, what's his face? Old dude, Great Knight. Everyone forgets who he is. I don't remember who he is because he's terrible.
Vander?
Not Vander. Guy you get mid-game. He's obsessed with food. He's the chef. He likes to cook.
Oh, Bune.
Bune. Okay. Bune, special move. Panera Lemonade.
Yeah, the lemonade that kills you, please.
Yeah, just shakes it up like a grenade, just blows up an enemy. Sombron takes a drink and just...
God, listen, now that you've put that out there, I would kill for some lemonade that kills you.
What I love about Final Fantasy V is that Exdeath doesn't, like, get deep lore that explains his trauma or whatever.
No.
Both him and Kefka have this advantage where they're fucking evil and they're comically evil, and the game just is ride or die with that. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how deep our characters in Final Fantasy VI are. They happened to exist in the world where a fucking cartoon clown blew laser beams all over the planet. Like, that's where we are. That's what we're having to deal with. X-Death's big cutscene is not him revealing his trauma, it's him becoming more evil and coming out of the void and screaming his Dragon Ball powers. I'm Neo X-Death now.
I love that X-Death's lore isn't like, oh, well, you understand he's traumatic and sad and whatever. It's he was a tree that got like infected by the void and now he's evil.
Yeah.
It's just like, fuck, all right, man. Like,
it's so sad that Echoes had the gender politics that it did, because Celica does briefly get the fuck you from everyone else in the party. When Alm fucks up, though, immediately turns into 15-yard penalty.
Yeah. It's because everybody's in love with Alm.
I am Big X-Death, the sequel. I mean, bro's name is X-Death. Kefka's backstory is that his brain got fried, making him insane. Yeah, there's nothing deep about it, and I'm fine with it.
That's the Joker's backstory. I'm sorry.
Like
maybe not that specifically, but
when did our brains go like villains have to have trauma and be sympathetic to be good?
I don't know, because I like villains that have like a.
You like villains that what?
I like villains that have like a depth and a complexity to them, but I also feel like it becomes a very weird thing to talk about, because like it feels like the big worry is like, oh, if a villain is shown to have a sad backstory or whatever, then the writer is just trying to make you like the villain or want a redemption arc for the villain or whatever. And I don't necessarily think that that's the case. I think that there's more interesting things to say about like looking at somebody who is fucked up and does wrong things and like understands their perspective or something. I think that there's something to be said about that. But I'm also not so dogmatic about art that it needs to be one way or the other.
Right.
Final Fantasy VI would be a worse game if they gave Kefka trauma or whatever.
I think because it does depend on the game. Like, the Engage problem is that that's a game that's tone and story doesn't work with I have deep trauma, and certainly not at the 11th hour. I don't think anything works like that at the 11th hour if there's no true like build up or dramatic irony to it where
yeah,
know,
the fuck, like who the fuck cares about Sombron's backstory? Like this is the game.
if we're in the act of killing Zephyr, right? If we're in the act of killing her, and we know the backstory, we know the reasons, and either Alir doesn't or Alir does, regardless, we still have to choose to do it. We still have to choose to kill her, knowing that's tragic. What's not tragic is making us do it and then making us feel bad after the fact, you know. Because then you get a game like Spec Ops The Line that sort of does the similar thing, except it does the like punk out fake, made you do an evil thing super early, and then makes you sit with it because it's a character study of someone that does things incredibly blindly and stupidly, and you do whatever you're told. You're carrying this from every video game as a player, and this character from everything that they've experienced. Now you have to sit with it for 70% of the game. Whereas Zephyr, it's like right at the end, evil. Alir never even knows, right? Like Captain Walker in Spec Ops walks through the field and sees what he did. Alir just leaves. And Alir's like, all right, back to the adventure, guys. And then Zephyr's like, I never had a family. I never had a mom or a dad. I loved you. Geets, whatever his name was.
Gris, yeah. Like, I think that the big answer, I think that the general answer, the general purpose answer that I would say is that, like, villains can be characterized however, it just has to be meaningful to the story in some way, shape, or form. Like, Sombron having a tragic story or Zephyr having a tragic story isn't really meaningful to engage because it doesn't motivate anything. It's just a thing that's told at you after all of the characters have left, so this is for no one except the player in the abstract.
Yeah.
like Kefka's characterization works because it's meaningful. It's a meaningful counterpart for the party, because the entire party has to, in this new world, figure out what is important to them and why they want to keep on living. So dealing with somebody who like very explicitly does not care about like the dignity or significance of life makes that characterization meaningful.
Yeah, and because Sephiroth is very similar to Kefka in a lot of ways, and I'd say like for 6, Terra or Celis or Locke or Edgar or Cyan, them having like deep, engaging, meaningful stories is entirely independent of Kefka. Not entirely independent, but like their stories are not directly tied to who Kefka is as a person and why. Whereas like Sephiroth, who has a lot more personal depth than Kefka, is a direct mirror image of Cloud.
Yeah.
And
like
it's so important to that story that Sephiroth has his mommy issues and daddy issues and his hang-ups, and it's important that cover your ears if you haven't played for the next 10 seconds. It matters.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It matters to Cloud that he's Big K Sephiroth. Spoilers are over.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good indication of the series. Like, I think one of the strengths of Final Fantasy VII is that like Sephiroth is so deeply intertwined with Cloud's internal struggles, but without being like the direct like agitator of it. It's I don't know. It's good. It's a good way to construct a villain. And then in the remake, they decided, what if Sephiroth showed up every 20 minutes just to make sure that like the fans remember that Sephiroth exists?
Okay, so Sephiroth's introduction in the original Final Fantasy VII is so ice cold. Like it goes so hard because he's referenced, he's talked about a little bit here and there, and then the first thing you actually see of him is his sword in the body of President Shinra, and this is super early game. This isn't even a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because President Shinra is not even a villain of Final Fantasy VII. He's just a dude that's there to set up that Sephiroth is a bad dude. And you just see the big, samurai sword just sticking out of the president, and Cloud freaks out. He's like, "It's Sephiroth. We don't know nothing." Now, in Remake, he shows up all the time. At first, when I was playing the remake a few days ago, I was like, okay, they're showing Sephiroth early because they have to, because Sephiroth is a famous guy. But at first I was like kind of okay with it, because I was like, oh wait, is this PTSD? Is this like a Spec Ops The Line scene? Is this Cloud hallucinating Sephiroth? Because we're just going full-on brain porn with Cloud's fucked up head, and that's what we're doing. In which case, I'd be like, okay, different approach. No, it's all real. Sephiroth is just showing up to fuck with you. Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah, it's fucked up. I don't like it. I like a lot of things about the remake. I actually am a huge advocate for its combat. I think that the battle system is really fun.
The battle system is playing it after 15, I was like, what the fuck?
Like you see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
You see what I mean when I say the Final Fantasy 15 feels like were doing like a test drive for the system that was going to end up being 7 Remake. Like, 7 Remake's battle system is really good. I genuinely like it.
I really like Aerith from what little I played. Hope nothing happens to
her. But, like, I find the characterization for, like, most of the cast just so off. I think that the characterization they did for Cloud and Barrett are okay. I think that... mostly just because Barrett is a very weird character to... put in a fully voice acted, like, high profile, multi-million-dollar video game like Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I think that they did a good job with it. I think that he makes sense. I think that he works.
Barrett feels like a Final Fantasy VI character sometimes because he's this big, large cartoon character, just larger than life. like, you know, where everything about him is so hyper enunciated as far as, you know,
Yeah.
he gets big speeches, he's got the biggest emotions. It's very much like he's coming out of like the Cyan or Edgar or Locke school of characters, and then he's in a game where everyone else just fucking mumbles or is doing one of these. So
Yeah. No, so I think, listen, I think that Barrett is well done in the remake. I think that Cloud is well done in the remake just because it's a very difficult job to do. To be the iconic poster child of iconic video game Final Fantasy VII, and have to pull off being stoic and aloof and also kind of endearing. I think that the voice actor did a good job with it. I think that that's fine. It is just that like Tifa and Aerith and Red 13 are just fucking ruined. Like they just did not know how to write those characters at all in the remake.
I was very sad. I need to go back and like watch Tim Rogers' translation of the original 7, because I recall him saying that Aerith is just weird in the original, and like that was the impression I got, is that she had like strange goblin energy in the original, and then in remake she's just kind of quirky, but not in like a shocking or weird or fun way. Just in like, I'm quirky and demure and also 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, I hate saying this because I don't quite like the term. I don't like what it did for discourse or whatever. But like, remake Aerith has a little bit of a manic pixie dream girl thing going on. Like, she's just a little bit too like tongue-in-cheek quirky. She's a little bit too, you know, hyper tuned to like, it feels very much like the voice direction was like, you need to hit your like Disney princess like vocal register for this character, so that way when you say shit it will be funny. It just feels a little bit too mechanical. It feels a little bit too, I don't know. I'm not super into it.
I am anti-swear word, which is outrageous, I know. But general in fiction, when I heard Aerith say shit, I was like, not that women can't cuss, but like in fiction where you control all the language, I really am not a fan of cussing in dialogue, because I think it's usually cheap and it's usually used as shorthand by weaker writers to get emotion across. That's not just for Final Fantasy VII. That's just me in general. Not a swear word fan in prose.
I disagree. I like swearing. I'm a foul-mouthed child. I get it.
I have a sailor mouth. I'm from the South. I'm Catholic. Like I'll walk into a classroom and be like, class, we're failing, god damn it! Like,
yeah, I found the swearing in Final Fantasy VII endearing. I think that it was cute. I'm okay with it. It just feels a little bit too much like Aerith was manufactured in a lab to get people to really like her, and that bothers me because original Final Fantasy Aerith had no such like presumptions. They had the confidence that the character would be endearing in a way that she inevitably was.
I mean, she had a rabid energy to her that I really liked in the original. I know some people say like, okay, she's a damsel in distress in the original. I don't mind it because she is like the one fish out of water character in 7. She is the one just regular person that is not either a genetically mutated monster or a hardcore terrorist. So
it was literally a joke that it was literally a joke that they did in the original game, like when the party finally first meets Rufus on the rooftop of Shinra, and he's like, "Who are you all?" And Cloud's like, "I'm Cloud, former soldier, first class." And Barrett's like, "I'm the leader of Avalanche." And Tifa's like, "I'm a member of Avalanche." And Red 13's like, "I'm a science experiment." And Aerith's like, "I'm a girl from the slums."
SpongeBob.
Like, I don't know, it's just it's good. It's good writing. I also think that ultimately, like, Aerith was not the one who was done the most dirty in the remake. That's gotta be Tifa.
Tifa, they did so wrong. Because Tifa's great in the original. I know they. It's so weird because all the people crying, the quartering and all them crying about how, oh, Tifa's woke now because she has a sports bra on. Because I don't know. Look. I mean, keeping it real, I don't understand how anybody would look at Tifa's design and be like, this is the woke gone too far. Because her design is still proportionally comical. Especially because, like, everyone else in the game is, like, ripped. And then she's not. And then it's also, she's the weak, demure, incapable, scared, feminine woman that cannot do anything unless Cloud does it with or for her.
They made
and it's
her
very
go
disappointing.
They made her be the one who's like, I'm against violence. I don't like killing people.
I like in the original when they just blow up a reactor.
Yeah, in the original, when she decides to go along for the next mission, she's like, yeah, I'll go. Like, who cares?
Yeah. We are hardcore terrorists. That's what we do. Like,
yeah. Like, her conflict, I don't know, it just feels weird, like they had to manufacture a conflict for Tifa. Because, I don't know, generously I'd say that they did that because Tifa's conflict doesn't start until after Midgar.
yeah.
But also that's bullshit, right? Like, we know that that's bullshit. The answer is that they wanted to have somebody to, like, cross their T's and dot their I's, politically speaking, when they get to, like, the conversation of eco-terrorism in the year of our Lord 2020. Like, they couldn't have Barrett sit around and be like, it is morally important for us to destroy this giant electric company because it is ruining the planet. Like, they couldn't do that.
PS1,
yeah.
Because one, nobody cared. Nobody thought that video games told good stories back then. It was not something anyone paid attention to. They strictly paid attention to, like, blood and guts.
Yeah.
Not the political ramifications. Also, post 9/11 is just different. Like,
yeah.
Even 22 years later, you can't just blow up a building.
No.
Now, I am glad that the game at least is like, okay, but also still the evil corporation is worse because they intentionally they did disaster capitalism and made it worse so that they could do...
But they didn't need...
colonialism on their own city.
But they did need Tifa to sit there and go, oh, I think it's bad to kill people and they're innocents that get caught up in this and there's, you know, a second side to this thing. And it's like, that's cowardice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jesse's a lot more interesting because she, like, both believes in her actions and also feels guilt for it. And that's, like, complex, whereas Tifa's just like, I didn't do anything. But I feel bad
Tifa's
about
the
it.
one going, oh, I feel bad about doing this, and I'm morally conflicted because I just don't want to see people die, and that's why I'm helping the Shinra employee on the train because I don't want them to die. And then by the end of that game, they're just like, even by the end of Remake, they're just kind of like, yeah, Tifa, it's time for you to raid Shinra HQ, and she's just like, yeah, all right, like, never mind, that part of her character just gone. Who cares? Like,
what happened to the character that called me the R word in the original game?
Right, I forgot that she said that. Oh god. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's so weird. It feels like literally
bra and no slur.
He's also the only character, I think, in the main party who doesn't swear in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Which is funny, because she's the only character in the series that says a slur. I'm pretty sure.
I think so. I think she's the only one in the entire series who does.
Now, no one in 16 says a slur, and they cuss like crazy in 16. It's really weird in 16, because Clive, like, you know, like Dark Souls, when you take damage and the sound's like, oh... Like,
yeah,
Clive's, like, I took damage saying fuck sound is like that. He's like, fuck. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, this series
that's uncomfortable.
Is at it again.
I love it.
He originally made it sound painful, and their reaction was,
I'm not here for mid.
Say it again, but more Final Fantasy this time.
Yeah, can you be hornier about this, actually?
I'm glad that it's Clive's voice actor that became the Game Awards meme of the guy with like the bright lights blasting in his face.
Yeah. Well, you know how he's not here for mid, and that includes light
I'm
setting.
not here for mid.
That's such a great. They fucked up. I'm. I can't believe. Oh, it's so dumb. Where is that from? That's from Final Fantasy 16, Court. This is a line in Final Fantasy 16.
I'm not here for mid.
That is Final Fantasy 16.
Oh my God.
I'll win! There is no way I can lose!
Good writing. It's true.
That's actually the villain of
I'll
Final
win!
Fantasy 16.
There is no way I can lose!
This is the final fight. That's X-Death.
Yeah.
What Corel? The I'll win, there's no way I can lose. That's from MD Geist 2 Death Force. I have a video. Go to my channel, type in MD Geist. You might just be able to type MD Geist 2 into YouTube, and it'll probably be the top result, because I'm sure I've made the only MD Geist 2 content on the platform. That's just a 30-second compilation of all the great lines from the MD Geist 2 Death Force dub. So go look into it. I love MD Geist. It's so bad. It's so good.
I'm not here for mid.
Like that was what I love MD Geist.
I love that the X-Death fight ended up being I'll lose, there's no way I can win.
And I did it.
Honestly, that's been the vibe all of Final Fantasy V this playthrough. Has been
nothing in 5 is easy. Everything is deranged, right? So like there's bosses where I was like, I'll never win. I can't do it. And then I find a way to pull it through. And then there's everybody going like, how's Bopper gonna figure this one out? Oh. Money Toad.
The 4 crystals.
The 4 crystals.
The 4 crystals in the Forest of More. Everybody was sweating. Everyone was just like, oh man, I don't know about this one.
Everyone was like, I think this is where Bopper's gonna get walled. He's not gonna understand the gimmick. He won't figure it out. Oh, the boss is dead. Oh, the boss is dead in like a non-luck way either. You could repeat this every time you played a game with a 100% success rate. Oh.
Zombie strats for the win.
Remember when X-Death accidentally killed himself by turning parts with the healing staff into a zombie? You were so mad in the final dungeon with Money Toad. Like two tough in-game bosses I just beat in all Toad plays. Just throwing money, make it go away.
Completely irresponsible behavior.
Corel, I'm glad you enjoyed the Indie Geist video. Oh
God, fucking Money Toads. Jesus Christ.
Nothing else in Final Fantasy hits that itch. I wonder if I should get the Mario. I don't want Mario RPG on the Switch. I don't know. I really liked Mario RPG. I played it.
I'm having an okay time with it. It's not the same as the original. I think that the original has just kind of a classic spark to it that they didn't manage to recreate with Mario RPG on the Switch, and they also made Mario RPG on the Switch much easier. But like,
which is pretty incredible because Mario RPG was already a beginner simple RPG.
I mean, I don't want to brag or anything. I don't want to freak people out or anything with my wild gamer skills. But like when I was a literal child, I beat the super boss to Mario RPG, and that's not because I'm some sort of like god gamer. It is just that the game is not that hard.
There's one fight in Mario RPG that is brutal, and it is the when you fight the Power Rangers.
Yeah, and that's even then. Fight. Even then, the answer to that is if you just throw a bunch of rock candy at it, then no, it isn't.
And I didn't have rock candy, so it really became like keep dying until you figure out the optimal order to kill them in. Because once you realize, like, okay, the ones I got to kill the pink one because it's low HP, it'll go down quick. Gotta kill this one because then it's the one doing the buffs. So once you kind of get the order, it all works out. But really, that's the only major difficulty bump I find.
Yeah. And the other thing about it,
powerful every day.
like the other thing that just trivializes the game is like once you get the lazy shell and you put that on Peach, then your healer doesn't die anymore.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like
It's over.
that's the game.
I like Mario RPG though. That game is fun.
Yeah. I like Super Mario RPG.
Chat, I have an important
Donkey
question.
Kong 3.
What's another good video game? Should I play Yakuza?
You should play Persona 2.
You never ranked Personas 1 through 5 for most annoying fans. Least acceptable.
Oh shoot! For which ones that'll say that the is the best one, like Gen 1 is for Pokemon, but for Persona,
Yeah.
I can do that right now. Most acceptable is Persona 3 fans because they're right. I don't know if that's fair. Second most acceptable is Persona 1 fans, because if somebody out there is going to say that Persona 1 is the best game in the series, like, you don't want to upset them.
I don't want
Like,
to talk to
they're
them.
not, yeah, they're not healthy people. So just like completely, you want to give them a wide berth. You want to just go like, yeah, okay, that's sure, buddy, whatever, whatever you say. After that, I would say probably Persona 2 fans. Like, they're annoying, like they're out of line, but they're right. You know?
We know where this is leading. There's 2 games left.
Yeah, is it obvious that the next one is going to be Persona 5? Just because it's morally incorrect to say that Persona 4 is the best game in the series?
It's just wrong.
Like, I don't take a hard moral stance on anything, but I finished... I was playing through the Persona 2 duology recently, and Bopper, I think I was live logging to you for some reason, going through Persona 2 and just being like, every time I remember that this is the same series that has Persona 4 in it, I want to claw my own eyes out. Like,
well, it was weird at first because I was like, why are you DMing me about Adolf Hitler? And then I remember, oh, that's right. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. You know me and my capacity to just talk endlessly about the H-Man.
I just always think of even though Red Letter Media, like the Mr. Plinkett reviews, fit in the same category of like Spoonie.
Yeah.
They are at least actually funny, and I always think of the Revenge of the Sith review. I'll always think of the Anakin Palpatine conversation where he's like, "What was that you just said about Mein Kampf?" that you said you were reading? That's what I always think about whenever you talk about Persona 2.
Like, I don't know, Persona 2, basically, I think the only reason why Persona rank as the best game in the series for me is just because, like, mechanically it's kind of terrible to play. Like, it just plays like shit. But, like, God, Persona 2 is such a good game. I don't know if I can say offhand if I can think of a game that commits that hard to such a downer of a conclusion. Like, there is something utterly, like, bafflingly bold of Persona 2 to end the way that it does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is just extremely good.
Now, does Final Fantasy VII's ending count as downer, since in 2023 we know it leads into Advent Children?
Yes. Final Fantasy VII. The worst thing that ever happened to Final Fantasy VII is the Final Fantasy VII extended canon.
Dirge of Cerberus. I'm excited.
See,
to play
no,
it.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna recant immediately on my old stance.
I have zero.
It is
opinion.
actually
I've never
okay.
played it.
It is actually okay that the Final Fantasy VII extended canon exists, but only for Dirge of Cerberus.
I like that Cowboy Bebop plays him in Advent Children.
I love that Dirge of Cerberus's answer to how do we make a direct sequel to Final Fantasy VII was to just go, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just double down on everything that Final Fantasy VII did. Did you like Shinra? There's a secret double Shinra that's underground.
Super Shinra.
It's a second Shinra. It's literally called Deep Ground. Like it's just like Did you like Sephiroth? Well, watch out, everyone, because our main villain of this story is a man named Vice the Immaculate, who looks like ripped Sephiroth without a shirt, spiky anime hair, and he has 2 katanas, and also those katanas are guns. Like, it's just...
Mr. President, a second Shinra has hit Earth.
A second Shinra?
A second Shinra has hit the live stream.
It's so fucking incredible. It's just really good.
Deep
like
Shinra.
what a fucking way to like follow up on this game, which is just like, nah, everything is just gonna be more.
Why do people it's weird, right? It's like, okay, people that hate these games like can't get over the melodrama thing, and then the people that like them, oh, Big Poppy mealtime. The people that get way too into the deep lore can't see how stupid it is that the deep lore is Deep Shinra.
I fucking love Deep Shinra.
Okay, people are recommending that I play Trails. Now it's funny, I said on Twitter like 2 days ago, starting Final Fantasy X, last Final Fantasy game I have to play. Don't know what I'll play after. Don't worry, won't be Trails. I know people. Deep Shinra, more like deep shit.
God.
Dig it out the live stream. Dig it out your ass. Yeah.
Jesus.
Trails, the little bit of Trails in the Sky, Legend of the Galactic Heroes Trails in the Sky that I played was really, really fun. And I just never beat it, but now that I have a Steam Deck, I can see myself actually beating that game. And that game was good. I like to troll Trails fans, though, because they are very adamant in my mentions of play Trails. And I appreciate it, because they're not trying to troll me. They're trying to tell me to have a good time, but then I troll them. So maybe am I the baddie? Like, so...
Yeah.
The Trails fans in my mentions are all cool because they're always on it.
Maybe you should just play Dirge of Cerberus.
Hey, I have Revenant Wings and 13.2 coming in the mail. So, I mean, it could happen. You never know.
Have you ever wanted to play a first-person shooter game made by somebody who's never made a first-person shooter game before?
Oh, this is just like Final Fantasy 15 being made by somebody that's never played a video game. Thank you. Welcome to Bophead, Gob. Appreciate it.
Man.
Everybody sign up for Bophead so that we can have more
Do
streams. As Lord Penn said, we're gonna play Wind Waker next. Maybe. I should beat Wind Waker. I should beat it. I streamed half.
I love Wind
over
Waker.
half of it.
I think Wind Waker is great.
I didn't beat it on stream, but I should because it was fun.
It's not my favorite Zelda game, but I do really like it. It's probably my second favorite.
Anytime anyone talks about Zelda, but that's beside the point. Not a huge Zelda fan not because I dislike the games, but because I played them so long ago that my love and appreciation of them has just faded with the memory of them fading. So one of those things where I need to revisit them. So
I'm not a huge Zelda fan because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are open world, and it taints the rest of the series.
We should roast Bopper for not updating his backlog for a stream. I don't update my backlog like ever. I think I need to add like Final Fantasies like 16, 15, and 5 to it. So
also, if you were upset at that opinion that I said about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's just a joke.
I have not played. The only reason I'll never do a Zelda full series, like review or playthrough is because I don't want to play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
I actually
I
if
just
you wanted
don't.
if you wanted me to be serious, like I've almost beaten Breath of the Wild. I think that it's fine. I get why people like it. I don't think that it's a bad game in any way, shape, or form. I just am bad at open world games. I'm not good at them. I'm very task oriented when it comes to video games. So when the game's just like, I don't know, man, roam, explore, find things, I'm always just like, okay, I guess I'll just do the quests then. Like,
Where's my hallway?
I don't. I don't know. It's kind of why I like Final Fantasy 15's take on an open world game, because it's an open world game that doesn't want you to explore it.
Maybe we'll do, if you ever do an open world game video, make the thumbnail. It's going to be, dude, where's my car? That poster.
I mean,
Gonna re-edit it to,
on the
"Dude, where-
docket.
Dude, where's my Dude, where's my hallway? Gonna put your face over Ashton Kutcher, and we're gonna put Saz's summon car, his little go-kart, over the car on it.
Yeah.
And obviously edit the title, but I think that's gonna be it. Have we ever shown Horny Spoonie on stream?
I don't think we have.
Do you have it on hand? Because it's on my phone. I can't.
Of course I do.
Send it to myself real quick because my phone's not here.
Let me see where I put it. I have it saved because of course I do.
I love how Quart, I'm sorry, what? What's your visual novel experience? Ace Attorney and Snatcher are so good. I've beaten Ace Attorney 1. And
God,
that's
I love
it.
Ace Attorney.
I've got the Great Ace Attorney. I've got the Ace Attorney trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney trilogy, and I need to do it. I kind of want to show a sneak peek of the Pokemon video to people.
Ooh.
Because
I was gonna say on the docket, I do have I do have Pokemon Legends Arceus on the docket as a video that I'm making next year.
Okay.
I've even lined up a streamer to interview to talk to about Pokemon Legends Arceus. I don't know why it took me a million years to say that. I'm trying to find Spoonie, I guess. That just does something to you.
Mm-hmm. Not anything you've edited in. I just want to show the overlay. Because this is what's
There it is.
This is what's coming up. It might actually crash the stream because this image is like 16K. No, we're still here.
Beautiful.
This has been the most work that's ever been put into any of the videos. And
Who is the streamer, Popper? I'm not gonna reveal who I've lined up just yet.
Yeah, so this is a sneak preview real quick of the Pokemon video that'll hopefully come out in a couple weeks.
Nice.
And this is a this took so long to make.
Jesus. Also, I sent you Horny Spoonie, and also I sent you a tweet that is pretty funny. You're busy beating Xdeath at the time, so I don't think you saw it.
Okay. It came up on.
Oh. Oh my God, that is ominous. Holy shit.
Let me try to zoom out.
It's almost more impressive when it's that close up. Holy shit, man.
This is Spoonie's reaction in his Final Fantasy VIII video to Kista showing up. And I have taken it upon myself to make an unfortunate amount of Kuleshov effects with this. I'm just putting different things that Spoonie's reacting to. Almost always like some basic stuff like, you know, Fran ass shots in 12, but then also like some more outrageous things. It is a very fun and versatile reaction image to play with. I recommend it to everyone.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Get horny spoony today.
That's going on the thumbnail. Let's go.
Yep. I'm so glad that it just erupted gigantic on the screen. Perfect for everybody.
Yeah. All right, Vopper.
Yeah.
We've been at it for over 6 hours.
Almost 6 hours, but yes, you're right. It's time to go.
No, I'm sorry, over 6 hours, isn't it?
No, we're at 5 hours, 49 minutes.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah.
But yeah, as much fun as this has been a real treat. I don't know if we're gonna be doing this again, at least not for a little while. But
well, with no Final
whenever
Fantasy X, and I'm not sure what I'm doing next. So
whenever you want to have me back, you let me know, and I'll make time for you.
Next week, I can't say for sure what's gonna happen, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, next week I'm gonna be in Spain, but
yeah.
you know. So I don't think people are gonna be seeing me much at all for a couple weeks.
But thank you, everybody. Thank you for supporting the channel in whatever way. Thank you for watching the annoying ads. They are very helpful in these trying times.
Yeah.
These actually trying times, so it's been wild. But thankfully, there's always Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise there to keep me comfortable.
God, always.
So, thank you all, and thank you, Vivian, for joining. And I'm so glad to have beaten Final Fantasy V. This game fucking rules!
Yeah!
You all keep it easy. Have a great Friday. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye.
Have a good one.